come down from the heights that we have built all by ourselves. And there is fear of the unknown, but we cannot lose control when we feel like the world is against us. We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the infinite that we must reach. 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 Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the infinite.
It is the car. Right. I'm also very, very cold. I took a rare morning shower. Normally I shower like in the afternoon every day, but sometimes I take two showers in a day, and I shower in the morning, and today was one of those days where I took a shower in the morning and it was nice. It was a great way to start the day. And then, yeah. So now we were going to be by the way, guys, hello, hi. Welcome in. I'm be playing some Beam today for a little while, and then we'll go from there. I'm testing out the new overclock on my GPU, so I'm hoping it's gonna be fine. The power is at 110% now. Uh, but the memory is overclocked as pretty darn far as I could push it. And then I managed to get a decent speed increase on my GPU as well. With Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered and freaking whatchamacallit, Cyberpunk were both my benchmarks. Streaming to Discord in 4K quality. So I managed to get it stable again, which is pretty darn cool. Oh yeah, I forgot I offset this. Oopsies. I forgot I offset this. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta snap the screen back to where it's supposed to be. Okay. I had to move it so I could not dox myself with the ads last night when I was spinning the wheel. Because when I went to go spin the wheel last night, it was showing an ad for one of my stores in my local area. And that's the thing about the true internet safety means that You can't talk about something until several days after it's already happened. You can't really post any pictures that show any like hints of your surroundings whatsoever. You can't talk about any stores that are near your house. You know, you can't talk about any events. You can't even talk about the weather. People can find out where you live just based off the weather, which is absolutely crazy. So that's why, like, I only give you guys general hints when I say, oh yeah, it's a nice day out, or it's like it's sunny. That's really not a lot to go off of. I mean, I don't mind telling you guys I like Little Caesars. I'm not gonna say if there's one near me or not. Only that there was one in my town. I like to go get Little Caesars from it sometimes. You blame the atmosphere? Fair enough. You know, I find it interesting that Earth entered a period of an ice age and then left the ice age, and it makes me wonder what caused us to be in the ice age in the first place. I think maybe it has something to do with the meteor impact or something, like the ash covered the Earth, and then because of all the ash that covered the Earth cooled down and entered an ice age. But and the thing about that is, it's really, really hard. Once the planet starts freezing over, it's really, really hard to unfreeze the planet. Because in most situations, what winds up happening is the more ice that forms, the more sun that's reflected back into space. Hold on, there's something in my nose. Yeah, I think that was what I think that was what yeah, that's what it makes sense. The ash blocked the atmosphere, cooled the climate down. Earth froze up, but because we were close enough to the sun, we weren't able to stay frozen forever. The ash is what caused the dinosaurs to die. Yeah, I remember that. You know, another thing that I think what happened is with Venus flytraps, they went through forced evolution. I think I at least there's no real way to prove it, but I feel like that's what they went through because it was either wither or die, and it still just fascinates me. How on the earth did the plant know that? Like, did it just take a gamble and hope that it would pay off, and then it paid off, and it was like, oh wow, I can get resources this way, and then it hasn't changed since. Like, how did the plant know that it could eat insects? Or was it just an educated guess? I wish I knew the answer to that one. That one is one that actually, like, fascinates me daily. Did it always know from the start, or did it just guess and it paid off? And I was like, oh, okay, well, don't change a thing that works. How many attempts did it do before it was able to capture prey? How many generations did it take? Did it get it done in one generation? You know, like would they even had even the time to go through multiple generations, or would they only have time to go through one generation before they wither too much and die? That's all stuff I like to ask myself about the Venus flytraps, because it fascinates me, you know? It really does. I don't know if you heard any of that, Boyd, because there was an ad break going, but yeah, it fascinates me. You know, one thing I do need to do, by the way, eventually, is I need to practice actual driving, so that when I do go to get my driver's license, I can actually drive and I don't drive like an impatient maniac. Yeah, I don't know if you heard my whole spiel about fly traps, though, Boyd. I can repeat it if you like. I like thinking about it. Pretty cool stuff. But yeah, we're driving Cheryl. Okay, I will repeat it out. But we're driving Cheryl around for now. So, like, one thing I like to think about with Venus flytrap, so their soil went poor, which is what caused them to mutate the way they did. There are two separate things that I wonder about this evolutionary process. A, was it forced evolution, like rapid forced evolution? The soil conditions would have, if they decayed fast enough, it would have forced the flytrap to adapt very quickly or wither, because it like I don't think it would have had like 3 or 4 generations of plants to figure it out, you know? It would probably only had 1 or 2, which then leads me to my second point. How did the plant know that it could eat insects, or if it didn't know that it could eat insects, did it just make did it just make an educated guess and it was like, oh wow, this actually worked out? You know, how many attempts did it take for it to trap these insects? I wish I could like go back in time and like study this, you know, like watch their whole evolutionary process from simple flower to bug eating plant. It fascinates me. Like, I could definitely see being forced evolution a part of the process, but it still is just like, how did the plant figure like where'd the plant get the idea in its head for the jaw, you know, the trap? That's what I want to know. But yeah, I think about that. If I had a time machine I could go back and tell, I would. Most definitely. And the reason why I need, obviously from the plant god, true. Very true. And the reason why I want to teach myself patience while driving is because I have a BMW that has 330 horsepower. It has a sequential turbo in it. So I need to teach myself to be calm and patient behind the wheel before I drive my car. Because we've all seen what I get like when I get behind the wheel of a decent horsepower car. Obviously, yeah. It's just fascinating to me, you know, I love to think about it. The seeds are interesting to me too, they're so small, and they grow like sunflower seeds. Very tightly packed. But you guys think I can drive when I put my mind to it? Yeah, that's interesting to think about. Pitcher plants are more common throughout the world, but fly traps are only found naturally in one place in the entire world. It makes you wonder, you know? Like, what if they're never, like, what if they're, like, introduced as an alien species or something? I don't know. Genetically modified a long time. There's so many, like, it was so many millions of years ago. Like, it's impossible to know. Maybe there were more around at one time and just their climate, I know I just ran a red light. And their climate just, like, slowly faded down to what it is now, you know? Like, maybe it was something that had, like, because while they prefer direct all-day sunlight, they can survive on lower light conditions too. You know, all they need is a minimum of 4 hours of direct sunlight a day, and they're fine. Mine get around 5 to 6, which isn't ideal, but they've adapted beautifully. Compared to the first year I've gotten I got my fly traps like 6 years ago. During those 6 years, my one plant has turned into, I want to say, like, I want to say 12. I've been getting about 2 plants a year, and then that's been doubling like this year. You guys should see all the flowers that are in my flower pots, or on my fly trap pots. I've got like, let's see, 5 flower heads of stock, and I probably got about 80 fly trap flowers this year or so, roughly 75. I've got a lot of flowers this year. I'm gonna have hundreds of fly trap seeds. You know how exciting that's gonna be? I know how to start. My pots can start flytrap seeds naturally on their own too. Fun fact. I say that because some flytrap seeds have started naturally on their own, where they fell into the pot. I never knew they were there because flytrap seeds are extremely small and hard to spot, and they're now little tiny baby plants growing out of the ground, eating ants. I actually might have posted a picture of one of them in the IRL photos in my Discord. I know I posted it on Twitter. Yeah, the little tiny fly trap that I posted on Twitter. That guy is a natural. I had nothing to do with that. He was there all on his own, which just makes me really happy to see that because that means that I did the fly trap pots really good. Oh my gosh, I need to put the muffler back on this truck. Hey, Void, do you know what a Thargoid is? Just out of curiosity. While we're on the subject of angry flowers. Thargoids are pretty cool. They're from Elite Dangerous. I remember when they were first added to the game, and then they had like the whole spiel with the Titans, and I helped deal with the Titans, and I've got the ship paints from when I helped with the Titans. Thargoid, I don't think you know what it is. Okay, hold on. We can watch. We're gonna watch a video. My favorite video on the Thargoids. Well, let me get to a parking spot. Okay. Thargoid. I've fought in a couple Thargoids, but I mainly helped deal with their motherships when the motherships came around. First Thargoid encounter. Okay, so a little bit of background before you see this. So in this game, at this particular period of time, there was nothing at all possible that could interrupt your like actual jump from system to system. Okay, so this guy is this was like the very first encounter. You know, I don't know anything about Elite Dangerous. Okay, well, um, your jump drive has I can play Elite Dangerous to teach you some stuff about it. Actually, I play a lot of that game. Anyways, so the jump during this period of time in Elite Dangerous, there was nothing at all in the game that could take you out of this hyper cruise between systems. So this was basically an undisputable law of the game at the time. Hyperspace was safe. That was until this encounter. Everything changed with this encounter. So he's getting ready to jump right now, okay? So up until this point, nothing has been able to take us out of jump. And then, wait for it. Suddenly, for the first time in game, we're able to be interdicted in hyperspace, which is absolutely freaking terrifying if you think about it. And at this time, the Thargoids had no reason to be hostile to us, so this guy was just scanning the player. But in the future, they did this to kill us because we basically started a war with them. And we fought the war all the way to its bloody conclusion, where we had to kill all the Thargoid motherships to finally get them to leave us alone. But this was the start of it all. And yes, his ship is completely shut down. He can't fly, he can't do anything. It's funny because I'm pretty sure this is the one where an NPC bounty hunter pops up in the middle of this, and then the Thargoid just shoos it away when it shows up. Oh, here it comes. And I want you to know something. This is the weakest Thargoid. One of the weakest Thargoids. This one isn't even a strong one. This is just an interceptor. There's Medusas and Hydras. Those are the ones that are pain in the butt to deal with. They've got 8 hearts and all kinds of fun weaponry. Caustic missiles. They have a little, like, swarm that'll follow them, follow them around. They can also shoot... That's a Thargoid, though. They can also shoot lightning that disrupts your shields. On the bigger ones, like the Medusas, they have a thing called a shutdown field, which is what this guy is experiencing right now. If you get hit by that shutdown field, in battle, your ship will be shut down for about 1 minute. And, like, everything is completely shut down. The shields, the guns, the thrusters, the power plant, even your life support. Nothing is online. And it's incredibly terrifying because if your ship is not built for Thargoid combat, that's basically the killing blow. Interestingly enough, I actually do have a video of my first combat kill for a Thargoid. Since we're on the subject, I'm gonna show it to you. This was a bit of... I made a lot of mistakes during this battle. Why do you guys attack these things? They're so cute. It was kind of... Okay, so it was a couple different things. The biggest thing was, whenever we tried to study anything about them or anything Guardian related, they would attack us, okay? So these guys, I think it was Azimuth Biotech that did it. These guys had the brilliant idea to basically fire off a mind, I guess you can call it a mind nuke for the Thargoids. Thargoids are a hive mind, which means they're all interconnected, okay? When you kill or attack one Thargoid, the rest of the hive knows that you're doing it. So these guys had the brilliant idea to try and detonate a quote-unquote hive mind nuke bomb thing, where basically it fried the synapses of every single Thargoid. You know, you took one Thargoid and you used that to connect to the rest and fry their brains. The only problem with that was that we were using a hybrid of Guardian Thargoid technology. And with it being partially Thargoid, it didn't quite fully... It just really gave him a colossal headache. And, like, greatly pissed off every single fucking Thargoid in the Milky Way. Every single Thargoid was now angry at us because we just tried mind nuking them. That is why they came and we had to go into an all-out war with them. And the war got really, really, really bloody, with Thargoids attacking and taking over multiple human-occupied systems, before we were finally able to get enough technology reverse engineered from the Guardians and them to be able to push them back more effectively. And then it was like a 6 or 7 month period of pushing them back to their motherships before we could finally attack the motherships themselves and drive them away. So basically, you couldn't handle being told you mind your own business. Yeah, I wasn't part of it. I was in Colonia when that happened. You want to know something cool? The Thargoids, I don't think there was really any spotted, but if you were outside the bubble, they didn't generally attack you. But if you were inside the bubble, it was attack on sight. And yes, the majority of humanity almost got their ass handed to them because it was the players that did that too. Like, the players could have opted to not set off the mind bomb, but they just were like, oh yeah, no, let's set off the mind bomb. That'll work. Like everything else has totally worked against the Thargoids. It did not work. It was a very long, bloody, and drawn-out war. And it saw many, many, many enemy groups joining together to help fight off the Thargoids because... Yeah. Alright. This here is me flying. This is my very first Thargoid kill, and I made many mistakes with it, but I'm still proud of it regardless. So let's watch this, and I'm gonna get back into Beam. The players that no, like, why would they get punished? It was like a whole, like, dev, like, the devs basically gave the players a choice of having the nuke get set off or having the nuke not get set off. It was like a community goal thing, and the majority of the players opted to set off the nuke, and the other people who didn't want to set it off, realizing that would be a bad idea, like me, went over to Colonia. And you want to know that's something even crazier? So when the nuke went off, the Thargoids gained the ability to shut off any and all Guardian technology and to mess with it, and that was also the other hugest problem. For I want to say a good almost half of the war, we weren't even able to use our most effective weapons and components against the Thargoids because the Thargoids would just shut them off. We gave them the ability to do that because we tried setting off that mind bomb. So that was another reason why humanity almost burned to death, because we basically had like very like you could use them, but you had about 30 seconds to do what you're doing before they were done for. Before, you had basically no way to defend yourself. So we struggled for a long ass time, and this was my fight versus a Thargoid. This is my first fight versus a Thargoid, and I'm gonna tell you right now, this isn't even a strong Thargoid. This is one of the weakest Thargoids. I struggled a lot, and I made a lot of mistakes, but I'm still proud of it. I held my own, and I beat that space alien's butt. Like, I wasn't even doing anything. I was just minding my own business, and this fricker interdicts me out of nowhere. Like, yes, I was in a ship meant to fight them. You have to be in a specially designed ship to fight them. Normal conventional weapons don't work on them because they're I mean, you don't have to be in them. You can go to a place called Colonia, which is 25,000 light years away from the bubble. And Colonia, like, if you don't want to deal with the bullshit that people do in the bubble, go to Colonia. Colonia is a very nice, it's like a very nice little backwater town where everyone mostly knows everyone and they're all mostly friendly. But occasionally Murder Hobo Joe comes through town with his Murder Hobo van and runs over anything in his way. So that's really the only thing you got to worry about. It's like the equivalent of, like, there's like an always a bigger fish in the sea, but like when you're out in the middle of nowhere, the biggest fish is the guy with the strongest ship. Whereas like if you're in the bubble, there's always going to be someone stronger. But unless somebody goes out of their way to fight you in Colonia, that's not going to be... Like, if I went to Colonia in my Federal Corvette, well, I could almost say confidently, without a doubt, I'd probably be one of the top 3 strongest commanders there. And I do regularly go there in my Corvette because I enjoy the peace of being over there. I don't gotta deal with the stupid shit that the that the main community of Elite Dangerous do. But yeah, just so you know, I also get hit by a shutdown field in this fight, so you get to see what happens when you get shut down in the middle of a fight with the Stargway. It's hard to believe this is 5 years ago. Is it? 2 years ago. Yeah, I made a lot of mistakes this fight. I was nervous and a wreck. I'm still amazed I ever survived this, if you want me to be honest with you.
Fighter is ready to tell me what to do. I'm taking damage, Commander. Request assistance.
But I'm proud of myself. This was my first solo kill. I committed. I was like, I'm doing this. And you want to know something crazy? I have to scan this guy. Because I can't target his hearts right now. The only way to kill these things is to target their hearts when they're weak. In order to, like, weaken their hearts, you need to stress out their hearts. In order to stress out their hearts, you need to shoot their hull. The entire Thargoid ship is a bioorganic structure, meaning that it regenerates. It's alive. The whole entire ship is organic. There's very little of it it's like organic machinery, like a synth from Fallout. So in order to stress out the heart, you need to damage the hull, make it start regenerating, and then that'll stress out the hearts. And if you look down, oh, I'm blocking it. Okay, if you look down beside me, you'll see that there's a little red dash right there. There's 4 dashes by the 100 on top of the bar that says 100%, and one of them is red. That means that one of the hearts is stressed out right now, and that I need to find which one that is and shoot it. But the problem is, I don't have the profile on this Thargoid to be able to target its hearts. I can only shoot the hole. So that was one of the biggest problems I had to deal with. And then, like I said, later on I get hit by the shutdown blast. But yeah, you see this little thing right there? That's called a Thargon swarm. You see it? That right there is my friendly fighter. My friendly fighter's job is to keep that swarm from shredding my ship. You know, the two groups of pests will keep themselves busy while the two big ships beat each other up, basically. And getting a scan off on the ship is a lot harder than it seems, because this thing is very pissy at me now that I've stressed out one of its hearts. I think it's when I break down the first heart. One of its, it'll shoot lightning at me. But yeah, this was fun for me too, because I'm normally PvP in this game, so like, I was way out of my comfort zone here. Oh yeah, I got his heart stressed again. And then I'm shooting the heart right now. Yep. And that's heart one down. I always feel sad when I hear the death wail these things make. Oh. Yeah, I had a rough fight. That's the lightning I was telling you about. I don't know if you noticed, but when I realized that I wasn't able to back away from that, I just started shooting into his face. I said, well, if I'm gonna get electrocuted by you, I'm gonna shoot you in the face back.
Enemy has opened up. My ship is hit. Need assistance immediately.
Okay, so the way that I have to deal, because at this point in time, I still hadn't had unlocked a caustic sink yet. He just launched a caustic missile at me, and the only way to deal with a caustic missile in this situation is to overheat my ship to asinine levels. 150% normal heat. So that's what I'm about to do here. I've already got my ship in silent running just for that purpose, because I recognize that that missile's en route, and I need to heat up my ship now. The sooner I have my ship up to heat to burn off the caustic substance, the less damage it does to my hull and interiors.
We lost the fighter. It took too much damage, sir.
There's a lot of mechanics going on in the background here that are keeping me alive. And then he does try and hit me here with another, but luckily enough for me that time, our paths were too, like, I was drifting away from him and he was drifting away from me, so he wasn't able to keep it. But that, if he had kept that second lightning on me, I would probably not survive this encounter, by the way. That's how close it was towards the end. Like, look at my hull. Me and him are staying neck and neck for full health right now. Yeah, I always feel bad when I hear their death wail. I think this cuts off right before it. Oh, yep, here's this part. Okay, so something to note here. You see right here where it says system and how the bars are empty? I just got fucked over. There are several different things to note here on how I just got fucked over. The most important thing is, you see this bar around my ship that says 81%. That is my shield. Now, my shield was right in the middle of charging when he did this shutdown field. The shutdown field that shuts down your entire ship. Now, I was caught with my pants down. Literally. Not only is my shield still charging, I have 0 pips in systems. So, as a result, I do not have the energy to fire off my shutdown field countermeasure. I am literally caught with my pants down. So I get shut down. And this is one of the most sketchiest parts of this whole fight, because not only am I just shut down, I just got hit by another caustic missile. This is where I thought I may not survive this. I may not make it out of here alive. And the whole entire time, I'm not even doing anything. I'm just sitting here waiting with my eyes closed. Like, I'm not even touching my joystick. I'm just waiting, listening to my ship. Like, you can imagine my surprise when I'm just like, holy shit, I'm alive! I got hit hard. Oh man, my heart races now even thinking about it. All these years later. And then right here, so he can't see me right now with silent running enabled and I'm not overheating. I'm temporarily invisible, so I'm making the active decision right now. Do I want to keep... Oh, he is still shooting goal. I'm still making the active choice right now. Do I want to keep fighting, or do I want to back off and retreat? And then you can see this is the moment where I just say fuck it.
Wilco, Commander. Let's deploy this fighter.
Might be a little further ahead, but there is a point where I'm considering it and I just go fuck it. Oh yeah, it is right here.
Ready and waiting, Commander.
It was right here. This is where I just said fuck it and full sended. And look, he's... Yep. I burn off the cost of... I remember this very clearly. I burn off the cost of substance, and then I compare I compare the ship our two ships are in. I'm about to die, but he's got no heart, and he's also about to die. So I top off a little bit of whole health I can with my limpets, while my fighter keeps him busy. And then I go and I finish the job. But you can see very clearly in the moment here, I'm about to just say fuck it and full send this guy. Right here. I just say fuck it. If I die, I die.
Shield's gone, but I'm hanging in there, Commander. I'm taking a lot of fire, Commander. Hull's down to 50%.
Yeah, that was their death wail. I don't know if you just heard a death wail, but it always makes me so sad when I hear their death wail. And that was my first win against a Thargoid. You have no idea how much of a nervous wreck I was at the end of that fight. Like, oh my freaking god. I went through it. That entire fight, I was just going through it. Oh man, Beam didn't like being put into the background. It crashed. Yeah, no, I went that whole entire fight, I was definitely going through it. There were so many different moments where I thought, well, this might be it for me. But I built that ship like a tank. Absolutely like a tank, and I am glad that I did. Okay, are you good, Nova, by the way? I forgot to allow that auto mod. I don't think it did anything. But damn, Beam was jealous. Beam was jealous. I was giving you a really thorough explanation of what was going on in that fight. If you have any questions about it, feel free to ask. But yeah, that was my first Thargoid kill. Solo. I was really happy with it. I don't care that was one of the weaker ones. I was just amazed that I managed to do it, especially with all the mistakes that I had. Like, I did so many things wrong in that fight, and I still somehow survived. Sometimes it is the ship and not always the pilot. And that's one of the examples, but yeah, that Thargoid had me stressed out. Like, my hands were shaking, I was like, yep, I'm done for the day. That was all I had in me. Wow. A bot joins the server and the first thing they do is DM me. The first thing they do when they join my server is DM me. Well, okay, well at least you can speedrun getting banned. That's some like the nerve on some of these bots are absolutely insane to me. Like what goes through their head that makes them think, okay, you know what? I'm gonna DM this guy. It's gonna go according to plan. Nothing will go wrong. I mean, A for effort, I guess, but F for terrible method. Just like how I've been seeing all my friends get hacked lately. Like one of my friends got hacked again, and they like never get hacked. But yeah. I'll have to play some Elite Dangerous in the future so I can teach you more about the game. Like maybe it'll take us over to Colonia with my new jump ship I've been working on. I wouldn't mind showing you the game. It's pretty fun when it... the only real thing about it is... oh, I gotta wait for the ad break. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not turning. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, I don't know what I was saying. Oh, hey, are you back from the ad breaks, Void? Freedom from the ads, welcome back. I'm gonna have to play Elite Dangerous on stream so that I'm able to teach you more about it. Because I played a lot of Elite Dangerous, but the only thing about that is I used to gank gankers a long time ago, and like I have infamous reputation for myself for like PvPing people, and I haven't PvP'd in years, nor do I want to actively PvP people, so I don't really know how much I'm going to be playing in open lobbies. People are probably going to get upset with me because my reputation I play in open, but like I am sick of fighting people in that game, you know. Almost every time I play it, at some point or another, somebody tries to fight me, and I'm just like, dude, chill out, please. Like, I never even wanted to get into fighting in that game in the first place. It's just like, so like, we all know I'm a petty person when I get irritated, and when I first got started into Elite Dangerous, I had absolutely zero idea what I was doing, okay? So, in order to make a ship better, you have to engineer it in that game. Like, for example, you can make your jump range longer with the right engineering. My ship that I took over the Colonia had 0 engineering, and I was going 22,000 light years. And there's another setting in your map settings. I had it set the most fuel efficient route. So this means that I was jumping to Colonia 5 light years at a time. 22,000 light years. 5 light years at a time. And I had no idea that I could make this better. So I dedicated myself. It took me 3 real months of time. Like, not playing every day, but like, I started about a quarter of the way through the year, and I got there about 6 months or 3 months later, right? Like, the moment I touch foot in the Colonia, some asshat named Gino Garin ganks me. And my poor unengineered ship doesn't even stand a remote chance against this ganker ship. Like, I'm telling you, I thought this was just an NPC, like I was getting scanned. So I was just, you know, throttled down. I was like, okay, the police will scan me and I'll be on my way. I blink and I'm dead. So I spent the majority of my career after that building a ship solely for the purpose of kicking that guy's ass. And over the period of time of building that ship, I got into many other fights with many other PvPers, and built my ship and got it better. And then came the chance where I finally could get my revenge on that asshole for, you know, ruining my trip. And I finally got my revenge against the guy, and it just killed my will to play for a while, because at that point I realized that pretty much all I was now was my revenge, getting my revenge against that guy. And before, I just wanted to explore and enjoy the game. So I've been trying to get back into exploring and enjoying the game, but the problem with it is every single time I touch the game, I have people who are like, hey, we need your help here. Hey, we need your help here. Hey, can you come fight with us here? And I was like, please, no. I want to be out in the middle of nowhere, scanning plants on some godforsaken ice rock. Brah. Like, is that so much to ask for? I don't want to be fighting. I fought for the squad long enough. For the first 3 or 4 years of the squad's founding, I was the only face of PvP in the squad. I kept us safe from who knows how many frickin' gankers. Until finally other people in the squad decided to start PvPing, which was great. But the problem with it is that, like, I don't mind being looked up to. I just, you know, I don't mind helping. Like, if I need to, I'll step on and I'll help them. But for the most part, I just don't want to be burdened by that anymore. Like, I just don't want to fight. And I don't think they fully understand that, you know? That I don't want to be, every time I touch that game, I don't want to be balls deep in combat getting shot at by everyone and their mother. There are times where I would like to just fly around the planet. Catalog plant life, you know? Enjoy the views. Maybe like log out there for a few days, go to Colonia, do FPS stuff over there. And that's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about saving up for a fleet carrier, and then just going out into the deep and just cataloging plants for a little while, you know? But then the problem with that is every single time I go out in the middle of nowhere, the squadron leader always finds a way to drag me back. Always finds an excuse to make me come back and help them fight. And it's just like, come on, dude. I'm not the only fighter in the squad no more. I'm not the only person who can PvP. You don't need to call on me anymore. I want to explore. And he doesn't get it no matter how many freaking times I tell him this. I tell him it over and over and over. I want to explore. I want to go out and do my own thing. And it's always, hey, I need your help. You need to come back right now. I know you're enjoying your vacation, but we need you back right now. And I was like, come the frick on, dude. You know, there is going to eventually just be a point where I stopped saying yes. I'm just going to be like, no, I'm not coming back. I'll come back if I absolutely have to. But thankfully, they haven't needed me for a while. That's just the problem that I run into every time I play Elite Dangerous. And I just don't know how to, like, politely tell them that I just want to be left alone now. Although, to be fair, I don't know if I would stream the majority of my planet exploring, because scanning planets, flying up, all that's just like, most people, I guess, to be fair, you know, content is content. Some people may find it relaxing. It's just, like, planet exploration is a very, very slow, like, relaxing thing, you know? You jump to a system, if it has 70 bodies, you're gonna be there for a while. If you're going to be doing detailed surface scans of every planet, you may be in that system for hours. It depends on how deep of a scan level you're going to. Like a basic just inter-system scan, that's like 5 minutes. You find a planet you want to go to, do a system scan of that, that's like another 5 or 10 minutes. You find some plants on there you want to catalog that you haven't cataloged before. That might take you a few hours, because it takes a little while to find all the plant samples you need to do the cataloging. But if you're doing like a detailed surface scan of every single planet in the system, if you've got a 120 body system, you are going to be there for a long time, because a detailed surface scan involves you flying up to every planet and shooting it with probes. It's not a fast process at all. And you can engineer your surface scanner so that it does more of the surface at a time. but even so, still takes a while. Especially if you got like a bunch of gas giants. There's no easy way to do gas giants when you're scanning them. They're so massive because Elite Dangerous' scale is 1-to-1. So sometimes you got a gas giant, it takes like 18 probes to scan the darn thing, and for comparison, most planets take an average of 4 probes, maybe 6 if they're Earth-like sized. 18 probes for a planet is absolutely ridiculous. It's an absurd number. You know, I think my calm driving practice is going pretty well. I think it helps that I have something to talk about, which is this case Elite Dangerous, but like I said, I need to teach myself calm driving for when I do learn how to actually drive with my car. So I don't go driving with my car, with my dad in the car, and he's like, yeah, let me never put you behind the wheel of the car again. You're a terrifying driver. Plus, maybe this way I'll be able to get my insurance score back up, too. Oh yeah, so me and Faye got the laser antenna system set up last night for base, which is pretty cool. Now all I have to do is set it up so Faye can summon the shuttle from the refuel yard. And we're good. It's nice driving casually. I really should have started this a lot sooner. I need to get water cooling for my GPU, I think. If there is even such a thing. Because when I was testing it on Modern Warfare last night, it was getting up to 83, 84 C. And while it can handle up to 90 before having thermal throttle issues, I'm still worried for it. Yes, I know this is not obeying the traffic laws. This is fine. This is technically legal somewhere. I don't know where, but it's technically legal. You know, ever since I increased the clock on my memory, I've noticed that this game's been having less issues. I increased the memory overclock on my GPU from 100 to 1,500. A 1,400 increase, and it's actually surprisingly stable. Although I had to increase power up to 110% to get that. And then I increased my normal clock, I think, to 175. It was at 150. I tried 200, but 200 was too unstable. To be fair, this might also be too unstable, judging by the fact that it crashed earlier, but to be fair, I did have it off focus for a while. I just realized I did broke all kind of laws. Arrest me! I'm a bad driver! Okay, I'm a good driver again. Yeah, it's a lot easier to drive when you're actually driving responsibly, and you're not just full sending it everywhere. Imagine that. We have learned something about driving today, chat. We have learned. And I'm actually getting money now, too. Look. I'm actually making money. Yay. Let's go see if there's any pickup at the pier that we can do. Wow. Rude, man. I'm sitting here driving responsibly and NPCs are swiping my truck. I'm sorry, Cheryl. I'm sure Cheryl's enjoying a nice calm drive though, honestly. Considering how I'm normally driving this truck. Isn't it great being able to actually drive? I can wow people with my pro race car driving skills that I have. That guy just ran a red light. Arrest that man. No, I know you can turn right on red. Ah, oh man, what a nice day in Los Angeles. The birds are chirping, the sun is shining, the water is shining, the moon is shining, everything is shining. Moonshine. Oh, hey, look, I'm getting like 15 miles to the gallon, roughly, maybe. I guess we'll have to see. Maybe more like 12 miles to the gallon. I mean, that's better than nothing. That was a really, really bad turn. That's a really bumpy... I mean, to be fair, it does have really, really stiff suspension. Glassware. Can I do shop stock? I can't do shop stock. Okay, how about shop supplies? Commercial wares? No, I've got enough room. What if I got rid of this because this is worth more? Okay. And I can all do all three of those, and then I just gotta... Oh, wait. What do we got for trailers? 421,000 kilograms. We'll do this one. And then we're gonna have to go grab more fuel, too. Before we drop... Nah. We'll drop everything off, grab waste, and then come back. It's very weird driving like this. I'm used to always going like full sun. It's very weird. I guess it's not a bad thing, though. Kind of nice, too. I could get in the calm driving. Six parcel pickups from that one spot. And then we have a trailer we gotta grab now. That trailer might do a little bit of... Might lower my suspension a little bit. Do I really have to go all this way around just to get to that trailer? I guess I do. Sigh. That's okay. Today's been a good day. I was making us leave the facility? Bruh. What was the whole point of that loop then? Like, I'm not even gonna go out into the road. I'm just gonna... Jesus Christ. Did you see how much we just bounced? We bounced like a bouncy ball. We bounce like a bouncy ball. Oh, I'm sure Void's happy seeing me drive normal, actually, because that means you're not constantly repairing my vehicles all the time. A calm driver is a happy driver. Look at the angle we're carrying that trailer at. That's terrible. I could definitely put more weight into this truck. Let's go pick up some fuel on the way out. To bring it into town. We're gonna thoroughly load this truck down. Bum, 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 bum. Driving Cheryl around, hauling goodies with the truck. Hey, we're not as bouncy this time. Never mind, we're still pretty bouncy. That poor trailer. I'm just gonna ignore that stop sign. That stop sign doesn't exist. Alright, let's go grab some fuel before we head across the bridge. Nothing like a nice calm relaxing... Where's my coffee at? I can drive with one hand and drink coffee with the other. That's the beauty of it. Although I do guess I need the right side. Okay. Oh, no, I do need the left side. What am I saying? I need the right side. I need the left side. Oh, well. I need the left side again. Why is the light red when there's no cars going? Okay. Let's see what this truck's like when it's been fully loaded down with goodies. Why don't we take water, actually? We'll take some H2O. We gotta go pick it up real quickly. Well, you can barely even tell this truck's been loaded down. Holy hell. I mean, I guess when I floor it a little bit, it does sink back more than usual. Well, can't be that bad. I just realized I can definitely afford to put the tires on the Cheryl that I want to now. So we're gonna go drop this off, and then we're gonna go put new tires on Cheryl. Maybe lower the bumper, or maybe lower the tow hitch so that it's not putting my trailers at a very funny angle. Oh, I've got cars behind me. That's nice. Nope. I got too distracted by the blinker noises. It's a green light. I'm pretty sure that was just an illegal turn that I did. I'm like 90% sure that was illegal. Whoops. Why does this sound like my door is open? Very, very nice, calm, casual drive. We should go stop at McDonald's somewhere. We can get McDonald's while we drive around. That'd be very nummy. You guys want some McDonald's? We can get French fries. French fries are nummy. Num num French fry. I wonder how many miles I've gone. 7 miles so far. And we've used almost 1 entire gallon of fuel. At least we're getting more than 7 miles to the gallon. Look at all the drop-offs I have. Holy heck. Drop-offs galore. Calm space car. Calm space car driving. Oh, and then it turns green as I'm stopping. Okay. Isn't that how like every single light goes when you're driving towards it, though? Oh, I didn't use my blinker. Where are we going with this first? Where are we going with this first drop-off? Thank gosh I'm not speeding, am I right? Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I was able to stop in time. We almost just sideswiped somebody. Maybe I should have been paying a little bit better attention there. I don't think Cheryl's gonna make it up that hill. I'm gonna be completely honest. But doesn't hurt to try. Well, I'm sorry for doubting you, Cheryl. We may have been losing speed, but we made it up the hill, so go Cheryl. If I make a pit stop at the construction site over here across the road from my drop-off, I can grab hazardous waste while I'm here, so we're gonna make a quick pit stop at the construction site up here so I can grab hazardous waste. Of course, you made it up there, I'm the one tuning her, remember? Fair enough. Okay, and then we are just gonna do... I'm sure the police will understand. What a very productive day we're having. We've gone almost 10 miles and we've almost used, so yeah, about 10 miles to the gallon. That's not too bad. Definitely not the best out there, but honestly, that's pretty good for a truck. Normally you see these things get like 6 to 8 miles to the gallon, so... What the fuck was... Oh! Whoopsies. Um... I blame Random who wasn't here. He was supposed to tell me about that. I blame Random for that one. Random was supposed to warn me. Oopsies. Come on, Cheryl, we'll be fine. Nothing happens to your trailer during transit. Trust. It was like this when I picked it up. It was like this when I picked it up. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Excessive damage. I made $180 from that and I lost reputation. Damn. I can't It was like that when I picked it up, I swear. After I do all this, and then I go modify my truck. We gotta put the wheels on it, mainly. Eh. Some... You got a notification for my VOD channel? Neat. Oh, Rosa. No, it was a Twitch notification? Oh, I see. It was probably, what was it saying that you needed to do your watch streak or something? Or is it about the new thing that they're doing with the watching channels and whatnot? Forgot, I'm supposed to be obeying traffic laws. Okay. You have to obey the traffic laws. Nope, just a VOD notification. Oh, still pretty cool. Neat. You're at a 79 streak trust? Oh, nice. You're got a pretty long streak. On one of the streamers I watched, I just hit the 69 streak today. Just funny. 69 is a funny number, but you're still bad at driving? No, I'm actually driving pretty well this time. I'm practicing how to drive in real life because I need to. Oh, I don't have a mirror on that side. I need to teach myself calm driving because my car that I own IRL has 330 horsepower. So if I don't teach myself calm, patient driving, odds are when I do eventually go learn how to drive that thing, I'm not gonna drive it very well. I forgot. Doing this for your exam? Oh no, I forgot to do the blinker. I mean, I guess you could say I'm doing it for the exam, but it's more of just general practice driving. Just so I get the feel of it. I mean, you'd be surprised at how good of a bad driver I can be. It sounds like a weird thing, but it's true. I'm a very good bad driver. When I want to be. It's just right now I'm trying to be a good driver. And it's kind of going okay. For the most part. I've had a few hiccups here and there, which is why my mirror is folded in, but not where near as bad as I normally am. Good at bad driving is okay too. Yeah, I'm good at bad driving. Like, I'm really familiar with, like just flooring it and driving aggressively, and this is definitely weird to me. But it's also very nice. We can definitely make it up that hill this time. We're not carrying as much weight as before. Yeah, it will also be helpful because I'm ADHD, so I don't know how much patience I'll have for driving yet until I actually get into it. So far, it's not that bad, other than sudden unexpected stuff like a car stopping in front of me or pulling out in front of me at a very bad time. Oh, boy. Come on, Cheryl. Come on, Cheryl. Come on, Cheryl. That was a bit bad, for example. I didn't use my turn signal until last second, but I'm learning. ADHD people are surprisingly good at driving though, unless you have I'm AUDHD. I'm not just ADHD, I'm AUDHD. Which means I do have a bit of a patience problem, yes. It is not as bad as you'd think for the most part. I'm actually surprised at how easy and, like, calming it is for me to drive like this. I thought I was gonna have a harder time, but no, I'm adapting over pretty well. I just forget sometimes, you know, like, my turn signal or to look at the road before I, like, that car going, you know, make sure none of the cars are gonna hit me and use my turn signal when I gotta, but I'd say I'm doing a pretty darn good job. I do have a lot of patience for the right thing. It's just when it comes to certain I'm not always patient with everything. You need more medical glue? Concerning. But yeah, one of the biggest things that I like about it though is that I'm really good at driving when I can listen to the car. Like I do less of when I'm driving of looking at the RPMs of more of just listening to the car. Oop, turn signal. If I can't hear the car, I have problems driving. But when I can hear the car, it makes it a lot easier on me. I thought I heard all about it, but sorry if you answered. What's AUDHD? Autism and ADHD combined. I have the best and worst of both worlds. Just do not the car. Yes. Just do not the car. Okay, we got one more drop off, and then we get to modify Cheryl. By the way, I have affectionately named this car Cheryl. Well, my chat named this truck Cheryl. It's a very, very hillbilly redneck looking vehicle. Like something you definitely see somebody out in the country driving. Never mind, thought I had a combined shortcut. No. I don't remember what the full name for it is. I just know it's called AUDHD. Better not break Cheryl, eh? Cheryl's been being an absolute tank today. Yeah, Void specifically named her Cheryl. We got one last delivery of the day, and then we're gonna go modify Cheryl. And that's a green light. I do not want to miss the green light. Oh boy. I'm not stopping for that light. Tank as in bad driving or driven well, eh? Driven well. Been driving really well. Like earlier we got gently sideswiped, and I think that one of the reasons why my mirrors are folded in, but just been a tank today. And how much weight we've been carrying, and we had $1,000 when I started this, and I now have 4,600, so I can get new tires on the Cheryl. And then, oh, hold on, I gotta pay attention to the road. The road's being weird. And then once I get new tires on the Cheryl, that'll be fun. I'm not gonna do anything else with this truck. I'm gonna work on saving up for a new one. But yes, Void named the truck Cheryl. It's got a miscolored fender on this side too. Gives the truck personality. Oh, I think we're going onto the freeway. Is that what this is? Ada. That was a terrible one. Oh yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Ada. Deep voice go burr. Well, you get your wish, Cheryl. Whee! I've never been this way before. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I need to do more practice with my deep voice. I haven't been using it as much lately. You know, I had to intentionally lower... I had to teach myself to lower my voice as a kid, because I used to have a lot higher pitched voice. It wasn't that bad, but... You would make an American sing that Ara was a rousing lull. I see. You're not in trouble, but I'm not gonna let that through automod, just letting you know. But you're not in trouble, so don't feel like you're in trouble. I don't have much confidence in my deep voices. I just broke all kinds of laws. Okay, hold on. Driving legal mode, Zora. Driving legal. Okay. Too bad of a joke, I agree. I mean... if you want to call it a joke. But yeah, I do need to do some work on my deep voice. I haven't been using it as much. I had to teach myself how to intentionally lower my voice as a kid, because, like I said, I had a really high-pitched voice. I meant it as a joke, please, LMAO. Okay. Num nom. Nummy coffee. Now, hey, we would use 1.5 gallons. Oh, we would use a little over 1.5 gallons of fuel. How much range do we have left? Trip distance 1,333.5 miles. Trip average consumption 11.7 gallons per 100 miles. 8.57 miles to the gallon. Trip range 149 miles. Trip average CO2 emissions. I have no idea what that means. Huh. Yeah, and yes, I was reading that the whole time I was on the road, and I was using the corner of my eye to steer. You own a car yourself? Yeah, I own a BMW. I own a BMW X5. And it has a 330 horsepower engine. And it's also got all the custom bells and whistles that are like add-ons for a BMW. Like, it has the adjustable sport suspension. It has the independent sport mode. And you can even disable traction control. It has more standard... It has drive and read as a hazard, you know? Oh yeah, it's a huge hazard. It has more modes than the standard BMW does. BMW, what year? Due to safety reasons, I can't say, but I will say that it is a relatively, like, 2012 to 2016 era BMW. But, and I can't stress this part enough, it comes with almost every single additional bell and whistle on it. From the adjustable suspension, like, the suspension, like, with the press of a button, I can turn my car from feeling like a comfortable, oversized SUV to a really, really, really nice feeling sports car with the press of a button. It tightens the steering. It changes the suspension. It changes everything about the car. And there are, I think there was another, like, a plus mode for sports. And then there's just traction control and stability control off. And those are the 4 modes that I have on my car. Oh yeah, and I have no, there's 5 modes, but we do not ever touch economy. Economy is basically like the fuel saving mode of the car, and even the guy who sold me the car was like, don't ever use this. It's just gonna choke up your engine. It sounds like it's something I owned before, unless you configurated it. I don't think it was a car that you owned. Because the whole entire thing is like, it's a really nice car. If you're talking about previous owned, yeah, but the previous owner was a BMW mechanic. Like, he also works on Porsches and other stuff like that too. But he runs an exotic auto repair shop. And he was the one who sold me my car. And it is a beautiful car. I love that thing, man. Like, me and my dad rented a Buick from the rental car place to go to the coast, right? The Buick, it was a freaking 2024 Buick. That thing was so sad compared to my car. Like, it was just so sad. The only good thing that the Buick had over my BMW was the HUD on the windshield and the touchscreen. The touchscreen dash. Those are literally the only two things better than my BMW. In every other regard, my BMW is better. My English may not be good if you don't understand. I had a BMW that had a lot of trouble for its years, wasn't in very good condition. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's like your car. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. No, I have good faith in this BMW because of the person who owned it before. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't have its issues. It definitely has its issues, as does any car. But the guy who owned it before me is just extremely legit. He's a really, really fair exotic car mechanic. So I believe that the car is like, yeah, the issue that like 2 or 3 issues it does have doesn't even affect it. But you want to know what one of my favorite features about my BMW is? And I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. It's probably the last thing you would expect. It's the doors. You know how in most cars you like won't slam your door, right? With my BMW door, I can push it shut with a single finger. You know how cool it is? When it gets toward the end of the shut where the door is about to latch with the body, if you don't do it as with a strong enough speed, the door will actually help you. Do you not have electricity? No, I don't have electricity issues, thankfully. The only biggest issue I have is that, okay, so most, if not all, BMW moonroofs come with a vent setting where, like, Germans smoke in their car. That's pretty clear. And this is the vent specifically that smoke straight out of the vehicle. And mine BMWs get stuck whenever I use it, so I can't vent it. But that's fine because I can still open the moonroof without affecting anything else. And that's literally the only problem I have, is that it gets stuck when I open it, the vent. Other than that, it's although there was this one time, it was really weird. It said chassis stability control error, and I had that for like an entire day, and then it never showed it again. It hasn't shown it since. So that was one of the most other weird ones that I've had. But no, it's in really good shape. The thing about BMWs are, if they sit, and I learned this the hard way because I owned another BMW before I got this BMW, and that BMW sat for like 6 months. If you let your BMW sit, it is going to get a whole host of issues. Mainly electrical. They do not like sitting at all. They hate sitting. It's also especially like, well, I'm using my car as an example here. Now, I'm not saying you need to go down the highway at like 140 miles an hour, but generally with more sporty oriented cars like that, every once in a while, sounds pretty much, it is just a physical issue. But every once in a while with those cars, to prevent the carbon buildup from occurring, you need to at least get the engines into the higher revs for a few seconds, you know? Again, I'm not saying go onto the freeway and floor it and drive like a maniac. Do not do that. What I'm saying is, you know, like, maybe when you're passing somebody somewhere, you give it a little bit more rev than usual. Stuff like that. But yeah, it is mainly just, and it doesn't even really bother the car, so I haven't really gotten the moonroof fixed because I might never floor a car, it won't go good. Yes. I might occasionally take like a catnip pen hit, but I don't like smoking in my car. I don't like other people smoking in my car. I don't even like cigarette smoke. And that's funny because I quit smoking cigarettes, but I used to smoke cigarettes because this is a really dumb reason to smoke, and I already know it's dumb. Please do not tell me. I'm never gonna do this again. But because I really, really liked a girl and I wanted to impress her, I started smoking because she liked people who smoked, and things didn't work out, and I stopped smoking because there's no real reason to keep it up. I hate the smell of cigarette smoke. Yeah, it's annoying. You're right. It smells, and it's just, I hate that I ever let myself smoke for somebody that I shouldn't have done something that stupid for. So yeah, once I realized that, you know, like, they weren't interested in me, I was like, welp, I did all this stuff for them, and and then that's why I vowed to myself, I'm never doing that shit again. So yeah, I quit smoking. I quit all the stuff that I did to try and impress him. I was like, why did I go out of my way and do this, you know? I shouldn't have done that. That was just a dummy move. And now, like, don't get me wrong, I like having friends, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to do that for somebody I like I did before. I like how it shows this as having a damaged hood, and it doesn't actually have a damaged hood. You never smoke? Nope. I mean, I occasionally smoke weed, but I do not smoke I don't smoke cigarettes no more. I haven't smoked cigarettes since. I haven't smoked a cigarette in like 7 years. I'm very proud of this. You know, like I won't lie to you guys though. I do smoke weed, just not all the time. And in most cases it's through a pen form anyways, but I am an avid catnip enjoyer, but when it comes to cigarettes, they're nasty. Like, don't get me wrong, weed has its own problems. Like, I know people don't like the smell, and I also don't like smoking in my house either. I like smoking outside. Like, as you, like, it's just, it's the same thing. The smell sticks and stuff like that, and, you know, last thing you want to do is have a bunch of guests over, and they pop into your room, and they get bombarded with the smell. So, I am a considerate smoker when it comes to weed. But I don't smoke all the time, either. Although sometimes, if you guys catch me in stream long enough, I'll like go and I'll have a little bit of catnip like 4 hours into a stream. It usually makes me super giggly. I don't know why I'm driving this, actually. I'm waiting to work on Cheryl. I guess we'll just go for a nice casual drive. But yes, I'm really proud in that I haven't smoked a cigarette in like 6 or 7 years. I learned my lesson about doing stuff for other people that you normally wouldn't do for yourself. Weed and fun are as good as people who enjoys it, never took it alone. Alcohol was the same way for me, but weed has always been something that, like, okay, this may surprise everyone in here, but there was a period of time, a long time ago, when I was a kid, still going through all the stuff that I was going through. I was adamantly against drinking. I hated weed. I hated violence. You would never even caught me playing a game like GTA. But, you know, like, as I went through stuff and things changed, so did my opinion on stuff, and my opinion on weed. I used to really hate it, but if you guys want me to be honest with you, and I don't mind telling you guys this, I had a friend in high school, and he was an avid stoner, right? Well, like, I can dislike something but still be friends with someone, and I remember I was, like, talking to him about it, and he's like, I eventually just got up the courage to try it, and I was, you know, like, the first time you smoke, I'm gonna be honest, you don't know what you're looking for, so you don't really feel anything, but the second time is where you, like, you know, actually feel the effects of smoking the weed, and, yeah. For a while, I was a very heavy smoker on weed too, but I also calmed down a lot on that significantly as well too. That was another thing that I, you know, like. Although I never fully quit it like cigarettes. Hello, random. How you doing? We are talking about weed, a very rare topic on my stream. Okay, yeah, it's a very weird topic. Not something we talk about often. I'm not against talking about it, I just don't like talking about it often. Well, yeah. Yeah. You know, the most I've seen, I've only gotten really the munchies when one thing I like about smoking over, alcohol, if you guys want me to be honest with you here for a moment, is that I don't get sick. I just get hungry. I might eat myself like a burrito when I'm smoking weed, but alcohol always makes me sick. Not the best first. No, Random's been here long enough. It's just, I don't think he's, like, I think I can count the number of time I've talked about weed with Random here on one hand, and that's 3 times now. This is the 3rd time I've talked about it on stream around Random. You know, it's not something I talk about often. It's just a private thing, you know, there's no real reason to really bring it up most of the time, so I just don't. I just wasn't expecting it on a Monday. I mean, I'm not smoking right now. If that's any consolation.
Obviously not. Maybe later when I get off stream while I'm watching a movie, but... Although I guess, yeah, that'd be more of like a Friday topic, huh? I guess the most common times you guys will ever catch me, like, having catnip on stream is honestly while I'm drunk. I've said it before, but when I'm drinking, I like to get crossfaded. I like to have the feeling of both. I'm a very, like... Yeah. I don't know. I have my own issues, but I do try and face them head on. And alcohol is definitely one of those issues. I've been trying to calm down on it. Cheryl should be getting fixed soon, so we're gonna start slowly. I'm just driving in a circle as I'm waiting for Cheryl to get fixed, so that I can put the wheels on it. But yeah. Anyways, we will move on now. You missed it, Random. I've been driving really, really calmly for like the past hour and a half, doing missions. I might be swapping games here soon, back to Space Engineer or something. Not gonna lie, I think people should berate people drink. I'm gonna assume that you meant to say shouldn't there, instead of should. And like... Don't get me wrong, there's definitely such thing as, like, if you're smoking weed and you're drinking alcohol all day, every day, that's a problem. You know? But, like, if you're just, like, if you're treating it like a beer after a hard day's work, or, like, when I get drunk on Fridays, you know, it's not controlling your life and you're like, oh yeah, no, I don't want any today, then yeah, it's fine. There are definitely days where I wake up and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to have weed in my system, yeah, I don't want to get drunk. As a matter of fact, I'm actually trying to make it a point not to get drunk until Friday this week. I'm gonna, like, try not to want to drink at all until Friday, so... I'm gonna see if I can manage to do it. And the reason for that is just because I've been getting drunk a lot lately and I don't like it. You know? I can have fun without drinking, and I gotta remind myself that, because sometimes it's hard for me to have fun. Because, like... Yeah, I'm not trying to go on a whole, like, poor me spiel, but it's just, I've been through a lot, and fun is definitely something that eludes me sometimes, and more and more lately I've been trying to laugh at myself when I mess up instead of getting angry. Like, if I'm playing, this game and I crash really hard, I try and laugh at it, you know? It's just a harmless little crash, there's no reason to get irritated. It's something that I'm very, very, like, much learning lately. And then in return, it helps me make a better stream for you guys. So yeah. I don't know. I've been talking about a lot of different things. For an ADHD person, alcohol is one... Well, I'm not sure how much longer I want to keep up this conversation, if I'm going to be honest with you, so... I will say one last thing, and then I think we should move on. At least for me, like... I honestly couldn't tell you guys why I really drink anymore. I guess I enjoy hanging out with you guys and having, like, somebody to drink with. And the fact that you guys aren't, like, you guys do the take a shot redeem, and you guys are like, take a shot sometime, but for the most part, you guys are just, like, super chill with me. And, like, I don't feel like I'm being, like, the problem that I had with my old friends that I used to have was that it felt like they were constantly, like, drink, 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 drink. And it's just, like, I don't feel that with you guys, you know? I don't feel like, hey, power chug the bottle, do it right now. You got 30 seconds, power chug the bottle. And that's why when I first started drinking on stream, I would only last for like an hour tops, because I would just power through everything. And slowly with each drinking stream that I do with you guys, I've been learning more and more to just pace myself, you know, slow down. I don't need to be blacked out in 30 seconds, you know? Getting a nice comfortable buzz going is also just as fun. And plus, I can actually remember what I did at the end of it. There's no going, did I do something wrong? I can't remember. So that is another huge benefit of me learning to pace myself. And it's kind of crazy that I'm 25 years old and only just now learning how to pace myself with alcohol, but you know, we all are at different stages in our life. I've reached, you know, if I compare myself to other, you're the smart one of the group. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, if I can't compare myself to other people because if I keep comparing myself to other people, like I'm gonna keep beating myself up, and everyone grows at their own pace for sure. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I never liked how they were like that, but yeah. Oh, thank you. Okay. Now I can have the tires on my truck that I want to. Heavy duty rear tires. Why do those wheels look so tiny for the truck though? What mod are you running for this? Oh, this isn't a mod. This is built into the game. Here, hold on. I'll show you how to access it. So to access it, you go to main menu, you tap on career here, and then you accept this warning, and then you can make career saves from here. I'm not kidding. No, this is built into the base game. It is built into the base game. It is a work in progress though, so the only thing to keep in mind is that these two saves, the insurance doesn't work on them, so that's why I had to make the new save that we're on now. And the new save that we're on now is obviously the insurance is working. You only went with a free drive. You should try. I like career. Like, don't get me wrong, free drive is fun, but career, the trucks and vehicles are persistent, and you actually maintain them. And like, you know, like Cheryl here just got a new upgrade, and now with this last upgrade, Cheryl's complete. Haven't fueled her in a while, but she doesn't need fuel anyways, because we've got a lot of it left. And if you load into a free roam lobby first with police, and then you load into the world after, you can also force spawn in police too. We feel a lot taller than before. But yeah, I'm not friends with those people anymore, by the way. Because, like, even still now, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys for a moment here. I'm glad I'm not friends with them because I dodged a huge red flag. Even now, all I want to do is just get drunk and party every day and, like, yeah. I'm glad I'm not with that group because, like, as nice as it was having friends, it's just, I don't want to be drunk and party every day. Like, they don't even want to find a job. I've been trying, do you know how hard it is to find a job in this job market? Especially for someone who has no, like, yeah, exactly. You know, dodge people makes do stuff you don't enjoy. And like, do you know how hard it is to find a freaking job right now in the job market? Like, I have zero on-paper experience that I can show people. All my experience has been under the table. And nobody wants to hire somebody who has zero on-paper job experience. The job economy is so screwed right now. Like, I want to get a job, and I put out applications for a job, and I can't find a damn job. And I feel really bad for my dad because I haven't been able to find work, and it's sickening. Yeah, it's super hard. Like, how am I supposed to gain experience when nobody wants to help me get the experience in the first place, you know? Yeah, I suppose I'll figure it out. Well, like, maybe I can learn video editing and become a video editor. Like that, I can use my own channel as practice. You know, I do know a little bit about video editing. It's just a problem is like working, like I have complex bipolar depression, and working around complex bipolar depression that's unmedicated is not easy. you streaming as a side job shows how much effort you put though. That's the thing though, is that this is more of a hobby. Like I don't even make money off of it. And I mean, that's fine. I don't stream to make money. I stream because I've always wanted to be a streamer. For as long as I can remember. That's all I've ever wanted to be, was to have the ability to stream, have the internet to do it. And now I finally have it, like, I have a feeling if I promoted myself more and I did more shorts, I might be able to get more people watching my channel. Doesn't deny the fact. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I could probably be putting on, like, I need to clip my channel more. I need to, like, get more on top of uploading VODs to my channel. But you're not wrong. I do like putting in effort for my stream, and almost daily I find myself waking up and I'm like, alright, how am I going to bring in, like, what can I do today to help swap things, swap stream up, make it a little more entertaining than yesterday. I try not to play one game too much on stream, and, like, if I play it too much on stream, I'll go away for a little while and then I'll come back to it. I try and play the games that I'm interested in, and I'm not, so that way I can avoid burnout, because one of the biggest problems with streaming 5 days a week, 6 hours every day, is having burnout, you know? That's like my biggest problem I actually honestly have to deal with, is burnout. Keeping pace with my ADHD so I don't have that burnout. Which is why I've been playing a lot of Space Engineers lately, because that's just been the game I've been into. You know, I've found more and more lately that people will come here less for the game that I play and more just to hang out and listen to me talk and to talk to me. So I've been caring a little less about the games that I play and a little bit more about what I bring to the table when I stream and I talk. And I know I'm definitely not the most funniest person in the world, but for what it's worth, I do try. I hope I at least bring a smile to some of your guys' day, or, you know, make it a little bit brighter or better. I honestly do. Like, above anything else. I know I'm not the most exciting person, but I hope that I'm making your guys' day a little bit better. And that I care a lot more than I probably show, because I'm, like, surprisingly good at masking the emotions that I'm feeling, and it kind of scares me sometimes, because, yeah, but just know that I do care a lot. Well, what it cares, I've been lurking here for a while. It's fun to see you stream. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I love all lurkers that I've got. I love streaming too. And I know I've got my issues, but I definitely try my best to keep my mental issues away from stream. Like, yeah. I'm here to stream and hang out with you guys, not use you guys as a mental health crutch. That is the thought behind it. Like, I know you guys would probably support me if I wanted to open up about my mental health issues, but it's the way I feel, you know? Like, I love you guys, but my problems are my problems, and they're too heavy to just let anyone have access to them. Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. I always feel bad when I get ragey, though. I have anger issues, so whenever I get ragey, I always feel so awkward, and I'm like, that's not me, you guys, I'm sorry. I have anger issues. It's a lot harder to control than it seems. But I've been getting really good at it lately, like, honestly, I feel like stream has been a huge, significant portion on the reason why I'm, like, working so hard to mentally improve myself lately and, like, make myself better and being able to control my issues more. Because I don't want it wearing off on the stream. I want stream to be a fun place for us both. Not just for me, but for you guys too. And that's why I've been making more and more strides lately off stream to, like, try and, like, I've been, like, doing more and forcing myself to, like, do more off stream, and yeah, I'm happy about it. I guess I gotta put a differential on this actually, and then we're good to go. I just thought about that. But yeah, I feel like honestly a stream has been a huge part of the reason why I've been rising slowly out of my depression more and more. Showing anger is just emotion. but it wouldn't hinder it. Yeah, but like the thing about anger issues is we're gonna take something simple, all right? Let's say I'm just having an irritating day. Like I'm irritable. It's not been the best start of the day, all right? Now most people, they just be a little snappy. Like that's it. But with anger issues, I'm having an irritable day. Let's say I smash Cheryl right now. Like Cheryl just got hit by an asteroid or like a car fell on top of her, right? Right now, I would probably just laugh at it. I would laugh it off. I'd be like, "Oh, that's funny. Game-breaking glitch." But with anger issues, if I was having even a slightly off day, that would go to, "Oh my freaking god, frick this freaking game. This freaking game is freaking blah 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 blah. Rah 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 rah," and then I'd go on for like 30 minutes. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it when my anger issues get like that. Like, I know hate is a strong word, and I'm using that word with that in mind. I hate it. That is not me. My anger issues are not me. And I hate it even more when, like, somebody's just joining in for stream the first time, and that's the first experience they get, is me just full in anger issues. And that's not going to want to make a person stay. That's going to make a person run away. So it's just, yeah, I think is one of my biggest motivations, is because I want to not be angry around you guys, and I want more newcomers to come and be like, wow, this guy is cool. He definitely doesn't have he doesn't have like that many issues. I don't know what people will say about me, but I just don't want to be known for my anger issues. I really, really, really don't. That would be a shitty thing for me to be known for. I might quit. I might become, I don't know. I, like, almost am tempted to quit if that becomes a thing, but the thing about that would be, like, I made that bed, and I may as well lie in it. That doesn't mean I'm going to become an angry VTuber, but it's just, I don't know. I'm just trying to hope that that's not be what I become known for, is raging. And I used to be a lot worse with my anger issues, if you guys can believe it. Like, I used to have completely no control over it, and I used to say and do things that I never meant, and they were just so shitty. And I had to tell myself, hey, if you do this, you're a terrible person. You cannot do this while you're angry. You need to hold your anger back. And it was not easy. Like, the best example I had is that at first, I would just, like, when I was, like, 8 years old, I would just punch a wall. You get me irritated, that's it. I would just instantly punch a wall, no control, no thought, just instantly would happen, right? I learned my lesson by punching a brick wall. Yeah, don't punch walls, Azora. That's how I learned to stop doing that, because I kept punching brick walls and I kept messing up my hands, and I also kicked a tire once with my toe. That was also not very enjoyable. That was extremely painful. That was the easiest hurdle for me to deal with, honestly, though. Like, every time I think I got something in my anger issues beaten, it comes back in a new shape. Don't punch walls, moron, is so relatable. LMAO. True, it is very relatable. No punching the walls. Another problem that I used to have was that if I got angry at a video game, I would break my keyboard. So the deal with this for like the longest time, I would have these cheap like $1.50 keyboards from Walmart, and I'd just have like a pile of them by my desk. So when I got angry at a game and I snapped one, I could just grab another and keep going. And over time, I realized this is not healthy. So I bought myself a really, okay, here's the thing with how my mind works. Even when I am angry, I will look at my $300 gaming monitor and I will go, that is $300. I cannot just simply afford to fix that and replace it. I cannot break it. So even when I am angry, I will not punch something that's valuable. So I bought myself a $300 Razer keyboard, which is the one that I have now. And I told myself, I cannot break this keyboard. I cannot damage it. I cannot touch it when I am angry. And that was how I broke my keyboard snapping habit. And as proof of that, I still got my keyboard in front of me, and it has no problems with it, because I have not taken my anger out. Now, just, like, I'm getting back into, what I used to do was, whenever I'd get irritated, I would start channeling it into the game that I am playing. get expensive stuff just so you can destroy. Pretty much, yeah. Like my brain absolutely will not let me break something that is valuable of mine. Like it will stop itself before it lays a finger on anything valuable of mine. I have like I will not lie. I used to live. I was homeless and I lived out of a truck. You know, I know what it's like to be lacking on money, and I'm still kind of lacking on money a little bit. It humbles you. You get something nice, and of course you're not going to want to break it because it's not like I can just easily replace it. You know, if I break my monitor and I want to replace it, it's going to take me several months. And don't get me wrong, I have backups in case it like if something happens to it. But it was an important life lesson. You know, not having any money, being poor like that, and being broke. It was a humbling life lesson for me to learn. And that's the biggest reason why I will never break something valuable of mine. And I think it's gonna stay that way, even if I highly doubt it. I would hope that I'd become a millionaire, but like if I win the lottery or something, I'm also not gonna tell you guys because that's just the type of thing you keep to yourself. But anyways, even if I do end up getting money, I'm still gonna keep this mentality because like, why? Oh, okay, so maybe I have to adjust the overclock on this. It's weird because it like keeps going, but the audio keeps going, but the game does not. You are worth riches now? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. If I ever do, I've already thought out what I'm gonna do if I ever get a whole bunch of money. Like if I become a millionaire or a billionaire, I already know exactly what I'm gonna do with it. For one, I'm not gonna tell a soul about it. No one's gonna know that I have money except for my dad. For two, um, yeah, I'll have to adjust the clock on my. I'm gonna lower it down to 170, and we'll see how that does. For two, the only other thing that I want that's going to be any kind of money at all is going to be a custom hand-built BMW from the BMW shop. Other than that, I do not want like a fancy I want a simple like plot of land somewhere that I can buy, place a house on it, and not like a mansion either, like a nice small little house for me, maybe a family if I ever find a girlfriend, which I doubt, and then live there peacefully for the rest of my days with my money. You know, spend it accordingly. Don't spend it all. And if I don't spend it all, I can live the rest of my life in retirement. And who doesn't want to live their life in retirement? I know exactly how I'm gonna do things. It's just, acquiring money in this day and age. Lately, more and more, it feels more and more just like a dream than something that's achievable. But simple life is what we all aim for. True. But yeah, if I ever win the lottery, I ain't telling you guys. No offense, but nobody's knowing but my dad. Um, nobody will know. It is. It honestly is for my own safety. You don't know how many people are gonna turn fake because all of a sudden, oh, hi Azora. So I heard you had several $1 million now. Can I borrow some money? I promise I'll totally pay you back. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I've heard that 1,000 times before. So you got rich, eh? Sadly, no. If I was rich, I would probably have much faster RAM than I do now, because I'm still using DDR4 RAM from 6 years ago. I mean, everything else on my PC is new, but the RAM hasn't been new. Uh, I gotta go run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
But yeah, the reason why I want the custom BMW is because it'll have a motor in it that's not made anymore. BMW used to make a V12 motor that was actually available in the street cars that they sold from 2012 to 2014, and then they discontinued it because it was too powerful, among other things. Welcome back. Well, thank you. So if I do ever get the money for it, I'm going to the manufacturer. I'm like, hey, I want a BMW and I want a V12 in it, and I don't care what you guys gotta say. Put the damn V12 in it. Build one from scratch if you've got to. Find one in a junkyard somewhere. Rebuild it. I don't care. Just put the V12 in my car. Like, that's literally the only requirement of my hand-built BMW that I want, is that it has that BMW V12 in it. Or V10, I think it was. One of the two. But I want it. Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as it's got a V12 in it. Exactly, you know? Like, I'll deal with the rest as it happens, but... Exactly. Why does driving Cheryl feel so much different with the big tires? The heavy-duty tires. I don't know why, but Cheryl feels a lot different now with the heavy... Like, it's a lot more... She's a lot more grippy than before. And also definitely taller. Feels a lot taller, but... Not gonna lie, sleeper builds are cool as fuck. I love sleeper builds. Like, oh my gosh, sleeper builds are so much fun. Especially when you get it, you're in like a rusty old hunk of junk and everyone's looking at it like, yeah, no, that thing's not gonna go well. And then you turn the ignition and everyone's jaw just drops. They're just like, what in the frick did you do to that car? Everything. Everything. Okay. I'm less worried about driving legally now. I'm just gonna drive how I normally do in this game. Sleeper build scoper. So much aura farming, I know, right? I want to have a sleeper build truck, one of these, or sleeper build car. I mean, to be fair, my BMW is technically a sleeper. The guy who got it before me, the only thing he didn't have was all the fancy customizations on the outside, other than the BMW M Sport logo on the grill. That's the only thing that shows any sign that it's a custom BMW. Other than that, it looks like it's just a stock normal BMW until you get in the thing and actually drive it. And it has a sequential turbo in it. I don't know if you know what a sequential turbo is, but it's pretty damn cool. Yeah, I got a Corolla under it V12. Oh yeah, check out my Honda Prius V8. Angry V8 noises rumble from underneath the hood. I know it, don't worry. Alright, cool. Sequential turbo scoper. Imagine somebody showing up in a Prius and that fucker's got like a race-tuned V8 in the bottom, or in it. That would be really, really funny. You know something I've always wanted to do? I've always wanted to put a V8 in a little tiny box car. I don't know if you could even fit a V8 in a little tiny box car, but it would be funny to fit a V8 in a little tiny box car regardless. What are you honking at me for? I'll pit maneuver you. Come on. Oh, there's a crash. Oh. I was gonna pit maneuver that taxi up until I saw the crash. It was a legal pit maneuver, I swear. I swear, officer. I remember this one guy who got his $1,200 exhaust for his Corolla. Sounded like a supercar, but drove like a family car. Those cars always make me laugh. Those cars that sound real loud but go nowhere. We have okay. There are so many cars like that where I live, where people have removed their mufflers,
and they're flooring it. It sounds like they're going somewhere quick, and then you actually look over and they're going a whole like 5 miles an hour, and you're just like, wow, all bark no bite, huh? I am now out of coffee. Cheap people supercar? True. Just remove the muffler. I mean, to be fair, this thing doesn't have a muffler, but this actually sounds halfway decent without the muffler. Although I still think it sounds like a van. Like, you'd expect this to be a van, and then you turn around and it's actually a truck, and you're like, oh, that's not a van. I wonder how much a differential is going to cost for this thing. What do you think? Let's go look at the price of a differential. Don't think it'd be, yeah, it's only gonna be like 1,200 at most. It's probably gonna be like 8. Oh, my place. It's gonna be like 800 or so for the one I want, which is the heavy duty differential. Because everything else on this truck is heavy duty except for that. And then after that, I just gotta change the final drive on this, and then everything should be set for Cheryl, and then I can start saving for another truck. Okay. Screech. As long as it sounds good, you're good with it. Fair enough. I just like cars with a lot of oomph when you drive them. Hold on, when we get to the when we get this delivery done, I'll switch saves and I'll show you one of my other cars I like driving. It's a very nice car. That's just an expensive taste, don't you agree? Yep, it is very expensive taste. My friend she owns a custom all black Porsche, like it's literally the name all black edition. That car is a beauty to drive. You drive like my grandma. That car is a beauty to drive. I've gotten the ride in it a few times. She also's got an old 1960 replica too. I'll take your word for it. It's pretty nice. I think that's the nicest car I've been in off the top of my head would be the Porsche. Yeah. Yeah. Porsche was pretty nice though, I will admit. By the way, the lady with the Porsche is also the same lady who gave me my original BMW that sat for like 6 months. And then it's like, I got my hands on my current BMW because I paid $10,000 cash and traded in my old BMW for it. And that's how I got my hands on my new BMW that I have now. Because the old BMW, besides sitting for a while, so the lady who owned it before me, okay, I'm not even gonna lie here, okay? She was extremely rich and she's not so much anymore. She spent almost all her money. So she took this old BMW. I don't know what happened, but at some point or another, something happened to it, and it started 1 cylinder, so it was running on 5 cylinders instead of 6, because 1 cylinder just stopped working. And she drove this freaking car like that over 2,000 miles. And then let it sit for 6 months and then gave it to me. That like we got it home, but it barely survived the journey. And like me and my dad were like, well, what are we gonna do with this BMW that's just completely dysfunctional? I'm not kidding, no. She drove it, like, she spent $500 to have the badges, the front and back badges on the car replaced because they were dirty, but didn't bother to fix the freaking engine that was missing. One entire cylinder. Like, that the whole entire cylinder was just not working. Yeah, but oh yeah, fix the badges. So me and my dad were like wondering what was, so we took it over to the BMW mechanic, and he was just, he's like, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you guys, I think this car is trash, and you're gonna put more into it than it's gonna be worth. So I have an alternative for you. You can trade this car in and buy this one off me, and I'll give you like a like a deal on it. So he charged us $10,000 for the car, and taking our other car off our hands, which that thing was already dysfunctional as hell to begin with. So me and my dad didn't really complain. So nuts, yeah. And we got a $15,000 car for $10,000. So it was really, really nice. And that's how I wound up with my current car. And it's a very, 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 very nice car. I love it. I have no complaints. Absolutely none. Okay. Let's see. Differential. Open rear differential. Heavy duty limited slip. $800. That was more or less what I was expecting it to be. Okay, engine, transmission, transfer case, all-wheel drive, transfer case. I don't think I can afford that yet. Yep, I can't afford that yet. Thank you for the headpan, I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to Zora's TED Talk. We meet on Tuesdays, by the way. I hope you enjoyed the conversation. I know I enjoyed the conversation. We talked about lots of things. Universe, galaxies, entire civilizations. We contemplated life itself. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just being overdramatic. I'm in a great mood today. I slept very well last night. I've been sleeping better lately. It's because in the morning I've been putting on this like eye block thing to cover my eyes because I'm one of the people who wakes up when the sun comes up. Yep, we totally went through all about galaxies. But yeah. I wonder if I can do another receiver hitch. Oh, look, I can do 2. I can have 2 with trailer hitches on this thing. But I can remove that too. And then I can change my bumper to... Do I have like a heavy duty bumper or something? Or I guess we can do off-road bumper. And then tow hitch, ball hitch, drop hitch. What the heck is a drop hitch? I forgot what I was saying. I spaced out. I has forgotten. That is one of the side effects of ADHD, is I often forget what I'm talking about. I get sidetracked super easily. Got Cheryl upgraded now for though. Not for now though. Oh, it's a galaxy. Oh yeah, Pluto's definitely a galaxy. We're just a tiny little atom compared to it. Okay, I should probably quit driving Cheryl really roughly before we wind up in the water right there. Hope I put it in first gear. And now we're all set for. Now we're all set for hauling. Let's get back to it. You know, I don't know if you know the game Universe Sandbox, but my alternate personality was playing Universe Sandbox the other day, and I accidentally turned the black Earth into a black hole. How do you even turn Earth into a black hole? Like, what's the process to do that? It was crazy. Well, like, I've played that game sometimes too, and it's like, when I set the sun to go off on a supernova, you want to know something? Like, Earth doesn't even survive. Like, it lasts for like 3 seconds, and then it's just melted and gone. I think this car still sounds pretty stock. We need to add more oomph to it. I can't unless I upgrade the motor. So I'm going to have to. I'm just gonna get a new one, and then I'm gonna upgrade that one like crazy. But Cheryl's fine with what we're doing with her. It's working out pretty darn well, actually. I'm amazed. We can definitely abuse hauling in this truck a little bit, especially now that we've gotten the upgrade differential. Now all we need to do is get it all-wheel drive, maybe. But yeah, I do need to get a. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna show you my other car. Frick. That reminds me. Let me get this drop-off done, and then I'll show you my other car and my other save. We're sending an airpin. Everything could happen in the galaxy. Like, to be fair, it's space. When people ask me, are we alone? I don't think we are alone, you know? It's not a question of whether or not there's other life out there. It's where the life is and if it's friendly to us or not. Because there's no way in hell that there is only one single planet in the entire Milky Way that has life, and it's Earth. That would just be crazy. You know? Also, people underestimate how fragile our solar system is. If like a decent enough sized body came flying through the system, it would throw everything into discourse. We may not even survive. Because like 90% of the situations where anything happens to our system and everything is thrown out of disarray, Earth dies. It gets turned to ice. It overheats. It gets pushed out of orbit. It's always something. I mean, scientifically, we can't be alone. It's only where life and when. Yeah. And then if it's friendly or not when we run into it. Because there's no even guarantee that all life's going to be friendly. You know? Maybe we'd be like the Thargoids in Elite Dangerous, and, you know, they're only friendly as long as we don't get in the way of, like... Thargoids are mostly friendly as long, other than the war, because unless you start, like, messing with their resource collection, they don't really care. They're just there to get resources. And that's like another thing, you know, what if we have water and another species doesn't have water and they decide that our planet's the best place to get it? Well, can we even defend ourselves in a situation like that? Maybe there's a reason why the aliens haven't messed with us yet, and maybe it's because there's something in our technology that they're afraid of. Soon cats take over and evolve above us. I mean, to be fair, in lore, I do sit in orbit around the moon in my battle cruiser, and that's where I stream from. I got to watch the Artemis 2 crew fly around the moon. I waved hi at them, although I don't think they saw me, because my ship has stealth technology. Very, very basic for a battle cruiser, but still more advanced than anything humanity has. Obviously. And I mean that politely too. It's just, Sad truth. Meow meow. I come from the Andromeda Galaxy. Ultimate space car. Run into my trailer and I pit maneuver you. Bet the taxi was thinking about it. Oh, they were definitely thinking about it. I think the threat of pit maneuver caused them to relax a little bit, though. Shuffleboard logistics. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about anything here then. Man, he was definitely thinking about it. I think it would be cool to meet friendly alien life and exchange culture and stuff. And plants. Until the plants proved to be extremely deadly and then a mistake to bring on the Earth, and we all suffer it for several generations. Well, both species work on a cure. You don't watch one. I do watch some movies. Not really, though. No. I'm not really a movie. Like, I mainly watched all the movies that I got to see when I was a kid, and I sometimes watch new movies, but I haven't watched anything beyond, like, Wreck-It Ralph 3, maybe. I want to say Wreck-It Ralph 2. Well, no, I've seen stuff beyond Wreck-It Ralph 2. I saw the new, whatchamacallit. I saw the new Deadpool movie. I saw the, what's the guy with Eddie? Venom? Yeah, Venom. I saw the new Venom movie. I've seen all the Guardians of the Galaxy. I've seen Mandalorian. Mandalorian's pretty good. I have a movie night in my Discord. If you ever wanna come watch movies with us. Like, what were we watching the other night? I don't remember off the top of my head. We were watching Wreck-It Ralph. Oh yeah, we were watching Wreck-It Ralph the other day, huh? Yeah, we were watching Wreck-It Ralph the other night. I might do a Hunger Games series. Yeah, I don't watch much movies. I don't watch much TV. I mostly just stream and tend to my plants. Hunt for jobs. Sometimes I get drunk. Could be fun, not gonna lie. I enjoy the movie nights. That's why I do them all the time. When I can't decide what movie I want to watch, I just spin a wheel. I have a whole, like, a list of movies on the wheel, and I just gamba. You got a link for your Discord? I do. It's, somewhere in my... I wonder if the bot's working right now. I think so. Okay, I do. There should be in my link section, there should be my Discord link. I do regular movies, and I even do offline streams sometimes. Sometimes the offline stream leads to online streams, but not always. Also, if you see a bot in the server and me or one of my admin haven't, like, deleted it in the first 10 minutes, I should say it is perfectly fine for you guys to ping me or my mods with, like, a screenshot of it or whatever, you know? I don't need to have a mod mail yet because there's not too many people in my server, so... Okay, but I'm usually on top of the bots. The bots don't last long in my server. Discord. Okay, it's not working. Is it here? Hold on. Let me fix this real quickly. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, there you go. Yay! Good bot. Do your job. Okay, I think I gotta go adjust the brakes on this thing again. Let's go check. My brakes are a lot warmer than I thought they'd be. I wonder if my insurance has gone up. Not yet. No, down. Cheryl feels like such a stiff truck when I'm just driving casually. Why does it mean to join an offline stream, so? It's usually when I don't have the energy to do like a full-on stream. I'm gonna work it so my VTuber model shows up eventually, but it's mostly just me like hanging out, chatting, maybe playing a game. Sometimes I don't always feel like drinking on stream, but I still want to drink around you guys, and other times maybe I'm just feeling sick. It's more of like personalized stream time with you guys, you know? Is mainly what it is. Spending direct time with my community, at least the ones that engage with me in Discord. Although I know that everyone has their own time schedule and stuff like that, so I try and not be like, hey, attend my stream. I'm holding you hostage. Raw. Pulls out gun. Attend stream. Yeah, that's mainly what it is. Sometimes I play stuff that I can't play on stream too. Like I can't play Modern Warfare Remastered on stream without cooking my GPU. So other times maybe I'm like benchmark testing my PC tune. You know, it can be a wide variety of things I'm doing on offline streams. These guys are going so slow. So, not Captain, why do you keep us hostage? Yeah. I totally don't keep you guys hostage or anything. Ask Random. He definitely hasn't been trapped down in the poop deck for the past few weeks. Yeah, that's a joke. I don't hold you guys hostage. What? No, he hasn't been held hostage in the poop deck. Don't listen to him. He totally has access to sunlight and fresh air, definitely. What? No. No, that's lies and blasphemy, Random. Grr. That's lies and blasphemy, Random. Yes, I just pit maneuvered a car. This guy seems more reliable. You keep them hostage. I mean, he does do a good job at cleaning the poop deck. And that car screeched out on its own. I did not pit maneuver them. I would never. Lies and blasphemy. Yeah, I was wrong. You joining your Discord right now? Okay. It will be great to have you in. Nyan nyan. Nyan nyan. Fair enough. I guess I'll give you that, bonk. You sound too accepting. I'm happy to be here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're happy to be there. It is good to have more people in the Discord. Okay, what was I doing here? I forgot what I was doing. It always makes me happy to have people joining in. Can't I do a carbon fiber? Yeah, I can. Okay. Fiberglass, just for a little bit. Now we're just doing like general customizations to Cheryl. By the way, Void named the truck Cheryl. Oh yeah, I think you were told that, but this is Cheryl. Cheryl's a pretty awesome truck. Where's the 12K muzzle? What about the 12K muzzle? Oh yeah, Streamlabs will raw it too a lot, by the way. It likes the raw and meow. It's very talkative. I guess I should have realized sooner that I wasn't going, huh? Okay. Raw, I agree though. I agree. Rear seats. Cargo box slots. Yes. We want cargo boxes on the seat. Roof accessory. Roof lights, roof rack. Why don't we install a roof rack? See if we can put on the roof rack. More lights. Okay, well, we don't need lights. We got plenty of lights. Oh wow, that actually is pretty much all my money, isn't it? I was about to go crazy on the customization. I look over and I'm already out of money. Damn. Cheryl, you're taking all my money. That's okay. We'll make some money back off of selling the parts we got from Cheryl. It is all worth it to make this truck better. But I'm not going to change the motor because I like the fuel efficiency of the motor, which is why I'm eventually going to get a new truck and then working upgrading that with its motor. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to remove one other thing from this real quickly too. Your partner won't be happy. Truck is life. Truck is love. Truck is life. Oh god, that just reminded me of the... Oh... That just reminded me of the Shrek is love, Shrek is life stuff that was going through freaking school when I was a kid. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, the misery. That was so funny, you know that? Yeah, I was in middle school when that came out. Vroom vroom, yes, vroom vroom, Mazda. Vroom vroom, Mazda. Okay. Vroom vroom. Car. Space car. Car space. The spaciest of cars. Space car. Space car. Space car. Space car. I am a space car. Should I put power steering into my truck, or should I do quick? Let's do power steering. Why not? We'll go all fancy with the luxuries of this truck. She's my pick 'em up truck. Pick 'em up truck. Yeehaw. Haw yee. Yee yee haw haw. The yeast of haw. Is there anything else I want to switch? Never cheap out, go fancy or give up. Fair. This truck's name is Cheryl, by the way. Oh yeah, you know that. I don't know why I just told you that again. Alright, Cheryl. Let's go do stuff. I got stability control on the truck, so... And now we can carry an ultra uber mega large amount of cargo. Oh wow, I like having the power steering actually, that's nice. Still waiting for her to sound like a V12. I gotta get a new truck. Oh yeah, you just reminded me. Before I get sidetracked going to another mission. I think it's this one I want. I'm gonna show you my race-tuned car that I've got. Because I love this thing. She's a beaut. Ooh, my game is... Oh. Okay. Same car? No, it's a different car. This is a different save, and this is a different car. I kind of tuned this car, but not really, because it was really simple and easy to tune, and straightforward, because of the motor it has in it. It's a race-tuned car, but it has rally suspension and oversized tires. And the rally suspension is actually very goated. And it's this bad boy right here. 650 horsepower. But yeah, race tune with rally suspension and oversized tires. This car is a beauty. No, that's not the turbo, that's a transmission that you're hearing. This is all NA. I'm not kidding. This is all NA. It's got a race intake, and that's just the transmission you're listening to. She's a beaut. Like, look at the size of the tires on this thing, and that's even with oversized fenders, like the drift fenders on this thing, and those barely fit the tires. Watch this. Yeah, this is a beautiful, beautiful car. And all is beautiful glory. I love this freaking car, man. And this does have a little twin to it. It's got a smaller motor and a different build. But this is definitely one of the nicest cars I've built in this game. Like, without a doubt in my mind. And this is just a full race build straight pipe. Straight pipe race tuned motor. Like I said, oversized tires and rally suspension. Instead of race suspension. And the rally suspension does make a huge difference. I think it's what helps keep this car so smooth and stable. And it actually does decent off-roading too, because it's got big tires and the rally suspension on it. I'm cooling down my brakes right now. My brakes get really hot when I do that. You can see the temperature. Oh, I guess you can't. It's behind chat. But yeah, my brakes were 1000 F. They get the 1200, and that's where they start melting. So. But yeah, like this doesn't even have a standard fuel tank in it. This has a fuel cell in it. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy my race car. I too enjoy my race car. This thing is just... Oh, it's a work of art. And then one other last favorite thing I like to do with this car. Let's see if I hope I can do this here. Prettier the car, the stronger it is. This is what makes them wrong. Yes, exactly. This car is a very much this. I mean, if the hood might give it away, but it looks like a sleeper car until you drive it. Best sleeper build? Yes, I agree. This is already a sleeper no matter hood. True. True. You got a point there. I mean, we can go 50 in first gear. Okay, I got enough gas probably for one more good pull in this thing, but I definitely don't have the brake temperature for it. Fuck it, I'll send it anyways. We'll do one more. I'm not using my brakes yet, but we gotta start slowing down soon before... See if I can do this without melting my brakes. Yay, look at that. What's the RPM? The limit is 6,500, if I remember correctly. 6,500 to 6,400. It's one of those two. I can tell you when we get back to shop, because that's where I'm driving now, is back to shop. God, I love this car. It's so sexy. I love this car. Before you overheat, yeah. My brakes are fine. It's my tires right now. My tires are hot. My front tires specifically are hot as hell. But my brakes are a little warm. They're 500 F right now. Don't worry, the rally suspension is really goated for when I do stuff like that. This is the definition, you know, a car person when you see it. I do like cars. Like, you have a really, like, I'm not gonna like just any car. I'm a sucker for the cars like this. You know, they're sleepers, they're well built. I also like old cars too. Okay. Or maybe it's 6,800 is what it looks like. 6,900. No car person will sleep on sleepers. True. Very fair point. Yeah, that looks like something they'll just roll out of a garage and you're like, who brought their project car to the car meet? Until you actually drag race a thing and you're just like, oh, that's why they brought it to the drag meet. Okay, so I have it set to 6,800 RPM. I have it set to the max. And then you can take a look at I slightly increased the stiffness at both the front and back, and that was pretty much the only thing I adjusted on the rally suspension. And then you can take a peek here at my gear ratios too. This was honestly the most difficult part for me to tune, and the problem that I still have is in the first two gears, my wheels want to spin out because there's still too much torque going to them. But other than that, it's pretty well solid, built car. Now I want to show you its sibling. Its sibling was the biggest pain in the freaking ass to tune. The motor was constantly wanting the brake. And I mean constantly wanting the brake. It's not near as fast as the other one. It's nice in its own little way, though. But yeah, this one doesn't look as much as a sleeper. This one looks newer. But this is the, this one, I think, if I remember correctly, has an inline 6 instead of a V8. And this one's also turbocharged, too. Oh yeah, and it has a sequential transmission as well. That's another difference between this and the race car. It's a more brutal shift. Oop, I lost it. Oof. This one's also a very sassy car too. It likes to tell you what to do. Well, yeah, you hear that's a transmission. His friend trying to race his Nissan R34 win against Ford Fusion. Who won? I want to say the Ford Fusion won for some reason, but I'm probably wrong. That poor R34. Yeah, not as fast as the V8, but still pretty nice, humble little car. Once I got it tuned, that was. It took me forever to get it tuned to this point because the motor kept wanting to blow up. But yeah, the V8 is still one of the best cars I've tuned at this day. Like, this is nice, but there's just no beating that V8, man. Like, that thing is just so smooth and so beautiful and just... I love it. Everything about it is just smooth. It drives smooth, which is surprising because it's a race car. It handles smooth. It even handles off-roading pretty okay because of the rally suspension. V8 is so much better for street, though. Yeah. Yeah. This one's just a nice car. But when you get the I love hearing the turbo spool up in this thing. Come on, come on, come on. That's the second time I've almost lost control while braking. Turbo spooling is, yeah, it is pretty nice. I'll agree. Okay, I need to lower the tune on it a little bit, and then the very last vehicle I have to show you, because you like turbos, is my truck. If you like turbos, you're definitely going to love the sound of this truck. Okay. But I gotta lower the turbo pressure on a little bit because the turbo is too much. Hold on, I know how to do this. I was where I actually needed to be, and then we go down here, and then we take this and put it in storage. Okay. Taxi. It won't let me take a taxi from here. My truck's at the other Garage. Oh, hey, and it's behind its trailer it's supposed to be hauling. So this is how I made money before I could get my hands on a semi, was this thing right here. And I actually need to decrease its... Please stop walking away from the... Thank you. We have it at 58. We'll put it at 57.5. Okay. This is my liquid hauling truck. This thing is extremely heavy duty. But I will take you hauling with it just to show you. This truck is very... This is the end game that I'm going for. In my other save. Once I'm done with Cheryl, Cheryl's gonna help me save up money to get one of these. And then upgrade it. Although at that point, I'm honestly thinking about... Ooh, I hope it didn't break anything. I'm honestly thinking about just saving straight up for a semi with Cheryl, because the amount of money that it takes to build up one of these trucks and the amount of money it takes to buy a semi is about the same. So, well, it might be just a better alternative to use Cheryl to save up for a semi once I'm done upgrading Cheryl. Which the last thing I need is the all-wheel drive and the front differential. Okay. They say money won't make you happy. It definitely will help a little bit, but... Listen to that! Listen to that turbo! That... Look at that torque. 1,600 pounds of torque. 709 horsepower. This truck is at like semi-levels of power and torque, by the way. Which is pretty damn cool. Raw, I agree. Streamlabs are... Yeah, I agree. Look at it go! The raw strength. And this is even before we... This is even before we put liquid into it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Sorry, wheels. I can't brake really hard because it will squeal my trailer tires. But yeah, no, this thing is just pure raw, unbridled power, and it's awesome. Alright, Caitlin, I'm also have a... I still have one pure favorite. Which one's your pure favorite? Is that the V8 race car? The race tuned car? I love that race tuned car. That thing is a freaking beast. No, not that one. Oh, which one is it then? Rotary engine idle. Oh, rotary engines are super cool. If only they weren't so problematic. That sound is just... Yeah, it's pretty nice. I agree. Okay. get some liquid into this truck. I wonder how this place is going to be able to fill me up or not. Yeah, this truck is basically just pure raw hauling power. Okay. They have a decent amount to fill myself up. We're going to have to make one more stop after this, but that is fine. Food tank A, food tank B, food tank C, and we got just enough room for rear food tank A. And then after that, we got room for like 2 more containers worth. So let's go fill up. But yeah, this could hold a whole bunch of water. Like the whole entire truck has been built just for hauling this hazardous waste. Oop. 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 Come on, trailer. Don't you do it, trailer. Don't you do it, trailer. Don't you do it, trailer. It wanted to go into the water so bad right there. But like even the roll cage is to help stiffen this chassis. Because the water is a lot of weight. A significant amount of weight. Like I even have the trailer brakes tuned more for the water, which is why I can't really brake early on, because I don't have enough weight for the brakes to actually work effectively. They're too strong. But when I'm actually loaded down with water, I can brake pretty damn well. But watch this. The raw power. Floor it. Raw power, yes. Power wagon, as they used to call these things. It has all the power and torque you'd need. Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm intentionally slowing us down right now. Why doesn't your truck in Eurosim do this? I don't know. Maybe you should try and upgrade it more. Like I said, I did like drop like $80,000 or $90,000 on this truck upgrading it. The frame, the engine, the turbo, all the roll cages, all-wheel drive, differentials, everything. It was very expensive. I'm even more amazed that I did it all legit before the save went kabonk. Kaput. Look at the way it bounces my truck. Okay. We'll go pick up my last 2 fluid tanks worth of hazardous waste. And then we'll run that all over to the refinery place. This truck doesn't know the definition of slow down unless it's going up a hill. This truck does not like hills very much, it's the only thing. Okay. And there we go. That is 1 full load of liquid. I love taking up 2 lanes of traffic just to turn. It's so much fun. Yeah, I'm not stopping for that. See, though, this truck is very, very nice. Although you can definitely tell it's working hard to move this liquid around. That's what I built it to do. And this was how I made money when I first... Oh, shit. Well, good thing I have a bull bar on the nose. That's the exact reason why I have the bull bar. Sorry. Powerhouse, yes. A literal, it's like a drivable freight train, basically. And as long as I hit them at low speeds, the bull bar will usually take the brunt of the impact. My truck won't really be bothered. Yeah, freight train. I'm not stopping for that light either. We stop for no lights. What is that light color? Gray. How do I know? Because I can see it. It is gray. By the way, look at that. We're getting a whole 2.5 miles to the gallon for fuel. Isn't that beautiful? And the 4.7 miles we've gone, we've used 1.3 gallons of fuel. Look how fast the fuel is being used. Oh god. Look how fast we're eating through the fuel. 1.40 already. Oh my god. 1.41. 1.42. 1.43. Yeah, I just got me a truck. Yeah, it gets 5 miles to the gallon. Probably more like 4 miles to the gallon. Don't mind me. Oh shit. Don't mind me in my pick-em-up truck. In my 4 miles to the gallon. Fuel efficiency. It's not as bad as the semi-trucks. Semi-trucks get like 2 miles to the gallon in this game. Probably also doesn't help they have a snow plow in the front. That's definitely not a ram plow. But yeah, look at that. Would be a nice $6,991. And yeah, that's my different trucks. Oh, that was a good stretch. I needed that stretch. Yeah, we went 5.7 miles and used 1.5 gallon of fuel. That's like 2 miles with a gallon. It's crazy. I might swap games soon. I'm thinking about going and playing Space Engineers. I gotta go get ice for my refuel yard eventually, and then set up a shuttle for my friend. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I'll stretch. It's been a long stream. It's about like I try and go for like 5-hour streams now. I've been trying to shoot for. Oh, this car. This one. Oh shit. I mean, it has 700 horsepower. The engine shut off was so accurate. Yeah, I almost killed my motor a second time again, too. I'm amazed I actually got here. Yeah, I'll drive safe. This is what you're doing after the call of your girlfriend. Yes. And then if you look at my tires, by the way. My tires are old, my wheels are rusty. Whee! I'm home. This just shut off the motor for me. Real ones don't need tire changes. Exactly. Run it till it's bald. I'm glad you get it. I'm sure you see why this thing is always getting dinged up too. Okay, but I'm gonna show you Random's #1 favorite car. Out of all the cars I've made, this one's definitely Random's favorite. Don't you dare pull out that van. I am, in fact, pulling out that van. We're pulling out the soccer mom car. We gotta get you to soccer practice, Random. Let's go. And this is a minivan, by the way. Oh. This is a death van. It's not a death van. What are you talking about? Did he really just... Okay. I mean, look, it's got no doors, no windshields, no hood, no trunk. You just killed somebody? Well, to be fair, they hit me first, so... And the bumper is just a welded-on piece of rebar, by the way. It's not an actual bumper. Oh. Now we've killed somebody. No, somebody's dead. I love this fan. Pure death fan. Fair enough. Alright, let me try that again. That was terrible. I'm a great driver. I don't know what you're talking about. Oopsie, sorry. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh my god, the poor Gar. Oh my god. Look how fine we are compared to them. Oh my god. Whoops. Here's the runner-up to this car, by the way. What? What do you want me? I'll send them. I'll send them a candle. How about that? This is the runner-up to that car, by the way. This is Random's favorite taxi when he wants to be driven around in a taxi. With 200 horsepower, it's a real. I mean, it does a pretty nice job for how low horsepower it has. You know, I think I know a car you'll really like. I think I know a car you really are gonna like. Has pretty much no weight for the amount of horsepower. It seems good. Yep, it is. It's pretty much the logic behind it. No weight and little horsepower equals a lot of horsepower. No weight. Alright, we're breaking out the 3,000 horsepower drag car in all her beautiful glory. None of your abominations are your favorite, but random, they're all so nice. What about them is an abomination? There's nothing about my cars that make them an abomination. I don't know what you're talking about. Rude. Okay, this is a 3,015 horsepower drag car. $314 miles an hour, by the way. 314 miles an hour. You must remember to report him whenever you see him on the road, IRL. Rude. I'm not that bad of a driver. Come on now. Want to see the proof? Because I'm totally able to run to the edge of the highway every time I do this. Watch me totally run to the edge of the highway first try. In this 3,000 horsepower drag car. It'll be awesome. It'll be glorious. We definitely won't die in a spectacular fashion halfway through the route. What? No. No. I could be deaf and blind and drive better than you. Nah, I'm such a professional race car driver. People look at my skill and they're just like, wow, such skill. Very immaculate. And yeah, because I have such... I would rather have this guy drive than you, but why? I'm a good driver. Come on. Come on. So what? I rear-ended a car at 200 miles an hour. We were fine, weren't we? That's all that matters. Okay, just for funsies, nitrous. Oh boy, we're dead. Oh. We're dead. That is what it looked like when you're behind me. What? No. No, boy, we are dead. Yep, we're dead. Goodbye, Cruel World. Whoa, holy shit. Hey, we're not dead this time. Check that out. Can you drive? I don't trust. What do you mean you don't trust me? Fine then. You know what? I'll drive something that I can't wreck. How about that? How about this? Fine. We'll take the fun bus if you guys want to. Freaking calling me a bad driver. Show you, bad driver. I'll show you a bad driver. Oh, we're dead. Oh, oh, we are so dead. Oh. Oh. We are very, very, very dead. Choosing a school bus with jet engines ain't helping your case, but why? I didn't crash. America, land of the free. You know what? America, land of the free. Okay, I'll disable the parking brake this time. Wee! Whenever riding, can we choose a car without an engine? Sure, if you're the one pushing it. Wee! Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye, cruel world. Okay, let's do... I'm having fun now. Now you guys got me into it. You know what we're gonna do next? We're gonna do the 6x6 with 1900 horsepower. Bum, 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 bum. You want me to actually drive a 20 horsepower truck? Oh. Yeah, you know what? I'll get a 20 horsepower truck. Yeah, I know you can't handle it. Oh, I'm definitely gonna be able to handle this. Let's see. 46 horsepower, 46 horsepower. Do we even have anything that's got that low horsepower? 66, 66, 46, 46, 62, 103, 218. Okay. 33 horsepower. Alright, we might be going with a Piccolino. 30.6 horsepower. Ooh. We're getting down there. Okay, what's something that's even smaller than that? What about the Pigeon? 204 horsepower. I need to get rid of that, actually. Okay, we'll go with the Widgeon. We'll go with this little guy. Watch me be able to handle this, no problem. Oh, this looks so funny. It's so slow. I'm flooring it. Whoa, slow down. I will try. This thing has no brakes. I should take the brakes off this thing just for the funnies. I'm flooring it. This is the sad part. I'm actually flooring it. Vroom. 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 I can't even pit maneuver people. Grrr! How am I supposed to live life when I can't even pit maneuver people? I just bounce off them. They deal more damage to me than I deal to them. There goes my tires. Oh, we've lost 2 tires, guys. We've lost 2 tires. We're running on 2 tires. Can I pop the other tires? No. Okay, damn. This sounds so funny. Sounds so cursed. Oh shoot. Hey, at least you're not drunk. Fair. Oh. Well. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's too slow for me. You're so deep, never to drive again. Fair enough. Yeah, at least I'm not drunk. I don't feel like getting drunk, and even if I did want to get drunk, I'm not gonna allow myself to get drunk until Friday anyways, so... Might even drive better drunk. I do sometimes. It depends on how drunk I actually am. Like, there's a certain level of alcohol in my system where I become a really good driver, and then beyond that point, I just go back to being trash. I do not think they do, Shad Guy, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Nope, it gets way worse. Nah, it gets better. One night in a foreign place, I feel like I'm driving a supercar with no brakes. How did I get here? Supercar! Thought I had to drive the double 16. I don't have a double 16, I don't think either. I thought I had hope, but after this, I don't think you should have a license. But why? I did such a great job practicing earlier. Look, I haven't crashed now. You know, this has a V8 Python motor in it. That's why it has 2,000 horsepower, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw how much horsepower this thing's making, but it is making a lot. But why is such a crazy sentence coming from you? But why? Look, I haven't crashed. 120 is definitely the speed limit here. You guys definitely haven't seen me crash once on stream. Name one time I have crashed today. I'm just kidding, don't actually name all the times I've crashed today. Let me recall, 1 minute ago, what was it? No, I haven't crashed yet. I've been driving for like 3 minutes now. At least this car. Which I'm surprised it made it this far, because this thing is got a lot of power. Oh. Yep. There we go. Damn. Now you can say I've crashed. Oh, my tire! My tire! My own tire just came and hit me in the face. That's rude. Yeah, this is my 2,149 horsepower supercar. We hit 280. Woo! 285. Oh, whoop. There goes my tires. Oh, my tires burst. Oh no. Even your tires hate you. My tires don't hate me. Fine, I'll drive like a normal person. Okay, hold on. I'm on my way to church. Don't mind me. I'm on my way to church. I must not be late. I must get to that communal wine. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. We can still make it to church. I gotta make it to church. I gotta get that communal wine. Normal person, you say? That was normal. What about that wasn't normal? Come on, guys. That's how people drive to church when it's church time, don't you know? That communal wine is very important. You are not church worthy, apparently not. Ooh, I know what we'll take out. We'll take out the electric car. I definitely won't crash in this. Dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hold on. Well, I'm gonna assume the fact that person shares zero more mutual servers with me, the ticket that they're a bot, ban them and move on. Well, this lecture won't save you from crashing, that's what you think. But it definitely is gonna save me. I believe in the power of the electric engine, even though I've only got 90 miles of range on my batteries. One night in a foreign place, I feel like driving an electric car with no brakes. Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye, cruel world. Oops. See, Streamlabs disagreed with you. I'm proud of you, Streamlabs. You get a cookie. Okay. I'm gonna go play League after this last car. But the very last car of the night I'm gonna do before I swap games is the F1 motor swapped race car. Which has an F1 car motor in it. Oh, there we go. Oh, I just took off my mirror. Oh. Well, hello there, Tyre. Great of you to join me. Can you press Alt F4? I don't think you're capable of playing any other... I don't think you're capable of playing any other game after this amount of crashes, though. I can definitely play. I know what we'll play. We'll go play, We'll go play, Big Booty Simulator 2009. Yes. Let him learn he's trying. I am trying. I'm trying my very best to drive here, guys. You guys act like I'm just a bad driver. Sniff, sniff. She hasn't called me in 3 days. Sniff, sniff. I think she's leaving me forever. Sniff, sniff. Goodbye, cruel world. Sniff, sniff. I'm gonna end it all on my grandpa's dune buggy. Don't take me wrong, you're bad, just don't drive. Whee! Why? Okay. Driving on the wrong end of the road. Whee! How much speeding I can go down this hill? Yeah! Bum, 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 bum. She's never gonna take me back, chat. Sniff, sniff. What will I do without her? Sniff, sniff. Where she broke my heart, chat. Sniff, sniff. Local news. Heartbroken space car crashes car going down freeway. Well, no, they make this more realistic. Hold on. Okay, here we go. She left me, chat. Sniff, sniff. She left me. I must floor it down the freeway. I must drive out my heart. By the way, look, we're going 120 miles an hour in first gear. $152 in second. Goodbye, cruel world. It's a zoo over. By the way, TikTok, we are driving 120 miles an hour. Yeah, TikTok, we're driving 100 miles, 20 miles an hour, because she left me. Snips. Oh, goodbye, cool world. It was nice knowing you guys. Subscribe for more content. My motor doesn't sound too happy. Do you guys hear that? How was the car though? Ooh, the tree. Did you catch it though? I think the tree caught me. Yeah, that motor does not sound too happy. It sounds like it's just like, please kill me. Put me out of my misery. Okay. Let's see. We'll do one more here. We'll do one more. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, wait. I know how to do this one. Unmarked. Sure. You get any Abishu? You want me to do I did do a Widgeon earlier. But I can do the I can do this one, which was my older tune. It's not my updated tune, it's my older tune, but alright. She left me, guys. I gotta stream my drive on TikTok. She left me, guys. I'll never be the same without her. I told her if she broke up with me, I was gonna drive down the freeway and stream it on TikTok. And here I am. She didn't believe me. Well, do you believe me now? Snip, snip. We were perfect together. Please only die, she'll love you. No, she'll never love me again, fam. It's a zo over for me. The Reaper's calling my name and is saying drive down the highway without a name. Don't worry, you'll be fine. I think. Oh shoot, you may want to hold on to something, bro. It was nice knowing you. And we're okay. Yay! Just a few concussions. Don't worry, I'll give you $5 for the hospital. I'm sure that'll be enough to cover your hospital bill. LMAO, that was perfect. That was pretty good. I might clip that for later. Just out of context moment for my clips channel. Okay. I'm about ready to go. I keep getting sidetracked and I'm having a lot of fun, but eventually at some point I'm gonna go play League. Alright. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Alright, let's go for a drive, chat. Oh, shit. Oh. 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 And it's still running. Hey, I'm not that bad of a driver, okay? I'm having fun. If I drove like this IRL, I don't think anyone would let me drive a car. At least I don't think I drive like this IRL. I don't know, you'd have to hop into the car with me. Dealerships would say that is totaled. I remember this car. Why are we here? Okay. This was named by random, by the way. He said a dealership would say that is totaled. This is an off-road van that has 2,000 horsepower. Yep, this is an off-roading van. Did we get candy or riding with you? Sure. I'll give you some of that old candy that grandmas always had, but don't know where they get it from. How about that? Because everyone seems to think I'm a grandpa anyways. Although I am warning you, there are no seats in the back of the van, so... you may want to grab on to something. Huh, Unc? Everyone thinks I'm an uncle and I'm a grandpa. I'm not old. I'm very, 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 moderately aged. Yeah. I'm not old yet. So candy? Yes, candy. Whoop, whoop, that's the sound of the police. This is called turbo lag, by the way, because listen. Oh, nope, never mind. This is the supercharger one, never mind. Bam boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? Cop Zora, Cop Zora. We're going 170. Oh, never mind. There it is. We're dead. Goodbye, Crow World. Do you have a car with turbo lag? Yes. Would you like to meet turbo lag? I can introduce you to turbo lag. I do believe this one is... Yep, there we go. Turbo lag. You ready for some extreme turbo lag? Okay, what... Did you see that? We'll do it again. Turbo lag. Nothing happened. That turbo lag is so... Yeah, it's very nice. It's just... It was a very, very, very difficult car to drive. It's got too much power and not enough weight for the power. It's quite the combo. Next time, don't die again. I'll try not to. I'm not gonna drive that one again. I don't think I got any other that are turbo laggy. That's the one we just did. Yeah, I don't got any others that are turbo laggy, really. Okay, last truck, and then I go and I play League of Legends. I'm ready for League, but first we're gonna do this truck. It's very, very slightly modified. I can't stress the slightly modified enough. This is only slightly modified, so mostly stock, totally. Very slightly modified. That's because this has a supercharger, not a turbocharger. Also, fun fact, the motor is actually too strong, but I control it with the transmission so it doesn't blow. Showing you the last car again? Yeah. Give me a moment. When I crash, I'll show you the other one again. And then I'm gonna swap back over to League. And I'm gonna go play League, because I want to go play League now. This is the furthest I've actually made it so far. Look at my coolant. My coolant is like, I'm trying my best not to overheat my coolant, but it's very hot. Raw. Yeah, I'm making it this time. Oh shit. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. I looked down at my dash for half a second. Like literally, I looked down at my dash for half a second. Okay. One last time, I'll show you this one, and then I am gonna go play League. I'm not that bad of a driver, shush. Fuck. It is a really nice car, and no, I'm not a bad driver. Don't call me a bad driver. But yes, it is a very, very nice car when it wants to drive. And you can get past the turbo lag. It's also one of the nicer cars I've tuned. It's just hard to drive. It's very touchy. But as you can get the feel for it, it's actually surprisingly nice. It always has power when you want it to, so it's a lot harder to drive than it seems. Now I'm dedicated because I know that we're really close to the end on both of those. We were like right there. I know I can do this. Find an easy way to control. Yeah, turbo lag makes it really hard to control the car. It does make it a lot harder to control. A lot of it's also being in the right spot on transmission and listening to the motor so you don't spin out your wheels, and feeling the wheels so you don't spin them out as well. Because I can feel the wheels through my controller. Which is really important for me. I can't see right now. This is where we wrecked last time, by the way. You play manual? Yeah, I do play manual. I shift manually. I also can dual shift the semi-truck too. I have I can't, like, the clutch is either in and out, but I can control the clutch. That's crazy. It is pretty crazy. But it also gives me better control over the car than letting it shift on its own. Yeah, I can dual shift the truck. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm never going to get to leak at this frickin' point. Alright, I'll show you the dual shifting truck, and then that is it. No more. I'm done after the truck, because I want to go play League. Like, badly, so... No, I'll show you. I don't mind doing a dual shifting on the semi-truck real quick. I'm still working on downshifting, but upshifting is really simple for me. But first, I'm getting to the end of this highway. We are almost there. Let me lock in for a moment here. So I can get to... I want to get to the end of the highway, so I'm locking in. I just grinded the gears hard. Ow. That was painful to listen to, but we're at the end of the highway, guys. We're getting very close to the end of the highway. Here we go. The end of the freeway. I've made it. The turbo lag is an acquired taste. Yes, yes it is. I made it. The first car I made it into the end of the map was turbo lag. Imagine that. Here we are, the other end of the highway. I made it. Very rarely do I actually make it, but I made it. This is also a cop car, by the way. Oh, look at my front brakes. Oh my god. Look at my front brakes. Holy. They're glowing red. Jesus. Okay, Still, you're a bad driver won't fix a thing, by the way. Yes, it does. Whew, my brakes are burning hot. Okay. Alright, last vehicle of the day. Alright, maybe this drive was great. That was a pretty good drive. And then I'm not going to try and make it to the other end of the highway, because I do want to go play League, but I will very quickly dual shift this truck for you, so you can listen to me dual shift it. Because I do know how to dual shift. Yep, we will do this one. Time to watch me go through all 10 of these gears like a pro. Okay, let me remember my... Oh. I messed up on one gear. There we go. That's all. Wait, one more. All right, that's 9th gear. And there's 10th gear. Okay, now. But you did them well. Because yeah, I did do them well. Thank you. It's not the best example, you're right, but the problem that I have is downshifting. Yeah, I have problems with shifting down. Like, I'm struggling to get it right now. But other than that, other than having to work on shifting down, I can handle shifting up okay. Downshifting from 10 to 1, yeah, and that's because I couldn't get it in the truck at too much speed loss at that point, so I just said fuck it. I'm done now anyways, I'm gonna go play League. And then later this week, probably by Wednesday, I've got to set up the auto dock for Phase Base and Space Engineers, but I've been playing a lot of Space Engineers, so I'm taking a short breather from it. Why not CS? Because I don't play that game. I'm just not interested in that. I'm not interested in anything that's similar to Call of Duty. I've had my Call of Duty days are over. Why is my whole computer frozen? Why is it VTube Studio? Hello? Did what? Did VTube Studio just die? VTube Studio just died. What the fuck? Since when does VTube Studio ever die? It's like not even responding to anything at all. I just had to like hard close it. Overwatch? No. And I'm likely never to get into Overwatch unless I have somebody who gets me into it, because also not my cup of tea, but you know, that is one of the the main reason why I don't want to play it is because I don't really have any friends that would play it, and yeah, if I had friends that'd get me into it, I might get into it, but until that point, not really my cup of tea. It's also kind of reason why I haven't really been playing Star Citizen lately either, is because it's more of like a friend-based game, and I haven't got that many people that play Star Citizen. Alright, well, this is taking its sweet time loading my VTuber model. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom and stretch. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. And my freaking VTuber model's still not back? What? Where's my fucking VTuber model? Raw. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. I had to eat some chips and salsa because there was chips and salsa. And I haven't eaten yet today, so I had to grab myself a snack. You can be that friend. I appreciate the thought, but I can't add my viewers, sadly. Oop, oopsie. Whoa. Zoomed in a little bit too close there. I can't add my viewers, sadly. I used to add them in the past, but uh, they started getting weird and increasingly more parasocial, and I had to draw the line because, you know, they're like when I drew the line, it was because one of the people one of my viewers was basically upset that I wasn't falling in love with them like they had planned. And I think that's where I decided that I would just draw the line and stop adding my viewers because, you know, it's not cool when like, and I'm not saying that you're crazy, but I'm saying like all the crazy people have ruined it for the non-crazy people. Because it was absolutely wild to me that like out of all the people that added me, like I want to say like I added like 7 or 8 viewers before I stopped doing it. Out of all 7 or 8 viewers, 6 of them were out trying to either get in my pants or get me to fall in love with them. And you know, the thought of either of that, it doesn't really, yeah, I don't like it. You know, like I think I've made it pretty clear that I'm not really a lewd person, and nor do I like that kind of stuff. And I've also like I'm not really looking for a relationship right now either. And they seem genuinely upset, and it's just yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not crazy either. I can definitely be crazy. Like, when I first started out as VTuber, I definitely made a few mistakes. But at least I owned my mistakes and, you know, tried to improve based off them. Whereas, like, these people that I had to delete them from the server and everything because they, like, got so obsessed with me. And, like, I remember talking to them and, I don't remember what the exact words were said, but I remember something of them, like, asking me, how come you never tell me your, like, inner thoughts and feelings and stuff? I was like, and I was like, I don't know you well enough to talk to you about this stuff. Like, I just don't. And then he got upset and was like, I thought we were like really, really good friends, and good friends tell each other anything and everything, and they open up to each other, and they tell each other like all their deepest, darkest secrets and all their innermost thoughts. And I was like, that sounds less like friends and more like lovers, and I'm not looking for that. No, thank you. Like, don't get me wrong, you can join in on some of the games that I play for sure. Like, there's a redeem for it, and if you like chat in my channel enough, I'll just let you guys in. I'm not shy about like playing with people in certain games. It's just friend requests, unfortunately, I gotta draw the line. Too many people have ruined it for other people, and it is sad but true. Never add them crazy ones, yep. Wow, there's been a lot of... Maybe I picked a bad time to play League. Huh. You know what's crazy is that for a while too, after I cut those people off that were being all crazy to me, they were harassing me. They were like they were having bots join my Discord. They were having bots messaging me in my chat. Like for a good like half a year time period after I did that and I removed them from my server. Like 90% of the people who came into my stream were ban evading. Must be annoying. It was super annoying, but like at this point I've learned to just go with the flow, you know? Like people hate my existence just because I'm simply a guy who uses a female model. There are so many people who just simply don't like that. Like they don't even bother to sit here and get to like talk to me and stuff. They just hear the difference between the two and they're just like, "Yep, nope, I'm out. Goodbye." And I'm not gonna say too much other than, you know, that's on them. Like, I get there's a lot of weirdos out there, and I can be pretty weird myself, but I'm not like a weirdo, you know? Like, yeah, I am weird, and yeah, I'm a bit strange, but it's not like the bad weird and strange, it's the good weird and strange. If that makes sense. The types that make me want to study carnivorous plants. I love studying carnivorous plants. Studying Venus flytraps is cool. And I'm getting a whole bunch of flowers this year, too. Yeah, I won't deny the fact that, like, I am definitely a weirdo. But I'm a cool weirdo, at least in my opinion. And that's all that matters, that I'm happy with myself. The people... Poisonous plants are... No, carnivorous plant. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, poisonous plants are cool, too. I like my carnivorous... they're meat-eating plants, like a Venus flytrap. Venus flytraps are pretty cool. You should look it up. They eat insects. It's really interesting how they do it too. They turn their prey into soup like a spider. And then they absorb that soup. Mmm, nummy insect gut soup. Have you seen Apothecary Diaries, the anime? No, but I have heard of it. I have definitely heard of it. Oh. Rip Smolder. You will love it. Oh, okay, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Wait, am I in the League of Legends category? No, I'm still in Beam. Okay, let's... I might go back. I'm gonna do Space Engineers after some League. I don't know if I don't know if the laser connection's gonna work to phase base while phase not around, but at the very least, I can get the GPS markers and everything set up for the shuttle to automatically fly. So basically, what I'm trying to do is, like, I almost should just make the shuttle automatic, honestly. Just like every 5 minutes or so, it just leaves for phase base, then it comes back. Because, like, my friend is currently on another planet, and I'm trying to make it a little bit easier to get from their base to home base. Like, if they need, like, iron or something like that. Up until they get their base started. And then, like, if they need to go do something as well, they can go AFK while they're on the shuttle. Because it is a 100 or kilometer or so trip one way. And it's a 200 kilometer round flight. But that also means I'm going to have to keep the fuel supply and the refuel yard up. Oh yeah, I don't think you're from... Oh yeah, you haven't really seen any of my Space Engineers worlds, have you? My Space Engineers world is pretty cool. I've been working on it for a while. I love Space Engineers. If you don't know what Space Engineers is, it's like Minecraft, but in space. And you can build spaceships and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I've been playing it in survival mode as of late, because, like, all my experience in that game was in creative. So, I'm finally getting survival mode experience. Go Brand. Sorry to piss off. I just had to go. Okay, yeah, no problem. Have a good one. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourself. I'm going to go play Space Engineers soon. Maybe. I'm having a lot of... This is classic banana gameplay for ARAM. Soraka, go burr. I had the game of my life, poking my enemies with Q. It heals me. Oh, hello. I'm dead. Goodbye. Phenomenal evil? Yeah, sure, why not? And then I can just go full tank. Okay, bet. I'll go full tank build on Soraka. I mean, I'm sure my team's not gonna appreciate. You'll be back? Okay, I hope to see you again next time. Thank you for the long chat. It was very nice. She got killed by banana. Get banana. I am banana. I am banana. I am banana. I am banana. 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 Banana Soraka. Banana Soraka. Banana Soraka. Banana Soraka. Banana Soraka. I am banana. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, and then now I grab Unending Despair. And then after that, oh yeah, I forgot. I'm supposed to be hitting my abilities with Phenomenal Evil. I haven't hit like any of my abilities. An ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Heart steel stacks go burr. Okay. Oh hey, it does work. I just gotta wait for a moment then. And then health go burr. I agree, Streamlabs, I agree. Very, very fair and valid. Killing spree. Warmogs go burr. Warmogs go burr. Sleepy car. Sleepy, sleepy car, doing sleepy car things like annihilating all enemies. Easy. Easy. Oop. Ah, boy. I have so much healing. Slap around. I mean, I could try that, but it's not gonna go too well. It'll help me with Phenomenal Evil. I tried my. There wasn't very much I was gonna do there. I'm gonna get boots. I'm gonna get movement speed boots. And that'll be slightly faster than Vayne. Okay, then. Back to continuing tank build. Soraka, I go. It's a go burr. I'll be able to front line for my team soon enough here. Now all I need is protein shake. If I got protein shake, this is GG for the enemy team. Because protein shake will just make me have an insane amount of healing. I feel like you're shooting the wrong person, Vayne. Double kill. I'll take all that nummy AP from Teemo. Damn, fair enough. Vayne might be going a little crazy. It's okay. I will go crazy too. Of course, I don't know if we're gonna win this or not yet, but anyway, I'm having a good time. I get to go tank Soraka. Tank Soraka, go Bear. Bear go tank Soraka. Bum, 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 Hey now, you're an all-star. You don't want to get paid. Dominating. I feel kind of bad for these guys. They're just getting bullied right now. Alright. Now we gotta get ice for my refuel yard. That was a fun, short game of League. Everything seems to be in order. Space engineers. Okay. I'm gonna get the game loading, and I am going to go run to the bathroom. I will be right back. And then we're gonna go harvest a bunch of ice for my refuel yard and home base. Give me a moment, please.
Okay. I am back. Hello. Let's play some Space Engineers. Oh. Uh. Damn. Okay. They're wiping all the money for the next update in Star Citizen. Stuff's actually gonna be worth money again. Thank you for the head pat. That's gonna be incredible. Everyone's getting their money wiped universally. That's crazy. I mean, like, people have hundreds of trillions of dollars random from duping and exploits. They've been trying to figure out a way to return the economy back to the way it's supposed to be because of all the duping and the exploiting and all the money that people have. Like, money isn't worth shit in Star Citizen anymore. If you have $200 million, that's not even pocket change. You know that they updated the game? Oh, they've been updating the game more and more lately. Why is my door invisible? Fuck. They've been updating the game almost monthly now. They have a big patch coming out this week. And I'm excited because of the patch, but the thing was, I wasn't planning on them, like, on removing all of our money, because I thought that, I was gonna have enough to get the ship that I wanted, but it would seem that they're gonna wipe my money before I can do that, so I'm gonna have to grind $38 million. Yay, that'll be fun. And I guess it was nice being rich while it lasted, I suppose. But then again, I have almost every single ship in the game, so making money shouldn't be that difficult. Man, why does my PC feel like it's struggling so much today? But I'm excited. I want to try and get one of the ships that releases in a new update, but the ship, might be too expensive for me to get, which if it is, then it's not the end of the world. But I will see. Hopefully, maybe I can get it. Because I do really want it, but if anything else, will be available in game in a few months, so I can always wait for that too. And then hopefully I'll have enough to buy it in game. Although with them wiping all the money, I can start charging people money to buy stuff from me again. So that'll be a huge plus. I can actually start, like, making money off people again. Okay, yeah. Okay, we have doors this time, guys. Fuck you! Can't believe... Fuck you! Fucking piece of shit. Fucking Christ, man. Can't believe this. I'm starting my fucking day. Losing my buffs because of a goddamn fucking door. Fuck, I hate the fucking doors. Sorry for the crash out. It's just... Frick, man. I hate the freaking doors. Raw. Angie. Angie Zora. Grr. Freaking stupid door. Meh. Okay, calm, Zora. I am a calm ocean. I am the calmest Zora to ever be. I am so calm. Very, very, very calm. Okay. Yes, I am so calm. I am like a very calm ocean. Oh, I forgot this goes out into space. Oops. Oopsie. I am a calm ocean breeze. Okay. Can I? Is it not connected like it's supposed to be? Oh yeah, I guess it's not, huh? Well, shoot. Okay, I guess we'll have to relink that all up later. Maybe I'll have to find a way to automate it then. That might have to be the better alternative to this. Where is my shuttle anyways? Is it down here? But there was always calm before the storm. No, there'll be no storm. It'll be a nice smooth ride over this ocean. Very, very, very calming. Oh, there it is. Hey, random, have you seen my new shuttle? Look, check this out. I replaced it with non-DLC thrusters and got it to work in gravity. Pretty cool. This is the shuttle that I want to get flying to Faye. Wonder if it has any AI block in it. Okay, it does not. Engineer plushie. But yeah, it has an airlock. It has a little area for the has a little med area, and then this is where the passengers sit, and you oh look, there's Faye. But yeah, you can like do that right there, and then you can do that right there. And I need to get the AI block set up in this thing, and then I need to get a... How am I gonna do this, though? Oh, Faye was caught. Yeah, I see ya. Normally I'm not paying as good of attention, but I caught ya this time. Okay. Okay. Alright, so... How do I want to do this? I've got 2 programmable blocks.
I would need at least 2 AI blocks and a remote control. Some cameras. I'm trying to figure out the automated shuttle to your base, Faye. I'm gonna get it so this runs to your base every 5 minutes or so. But in order to do it, I've got to figure out the logistics of having it fly automatically, and then I gotta hope that it doesn't blow it. I'm gonna ride on it on its main voyage, so just to see if the route's safe or not. Okay. Okay, AI flight move. Okay, so before I mutilate my shuttle here, I'm gonna blueprint it because I actually haven't blueprinted the updated version yet. Oh wait, I had still that on from last time. What am I doing in here? What am I doing in here? Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. And then blueprint. I hope that worked. That did not. Oh wait, it did work. Okay. Well, I guess we have 2 variants of it now, modded and unmodded. Very well, I will accept that. Back to figuring out the current problem at hand. How am I gonna automate this to fly to Faye? Okay, so... Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm liking this so far. So I'm gonna try and set this. I'm gonna need you to set up a specific docking connector only and solely for the shuttle, because it'll be automatically approaching your base. So I'm gonna teleport over there in a moment, and I'm gonna set a GPS marker above your base for the shuttle for it to fly to. And while I'm over there, I want you to point out what GPS marker it is. Okay. And then I need to do a few more of these. So do one there, one there. And then we need to do some more of these. So one there. One there. But yeah, getting this automated shuttle set up for Faye is kind of important, because then that way I can be out in the middle of nowhere and Faye can get a shuttle ride back to base for literally any reason whatsoever. Whether it be they want to grab ice, they need some resources, they want to grab food, anything like that. But it's not actually going to land here at the base. It's going to land up at the refuel yard, by the way, Faye. The refuel yard for now. Although I guess I should set it up to land at base. Huh? Because the refuel yard is just right there. But that's going to be moved eventually, so yeah, I guess... Okay, it's fine, yeah. Okay, I'll just have it go to the refuel yard for now, then. Okay. I do believe... that will be all the AI blocks set up. Okay. So I need to figure this out. Okay. AI basic task. Error grid has error, no active move type block. Task and or comp block. Okay, so shoot, another of those are what I'm looking for. Do I need a recorder? I might need a... Fuck, I have no idea what I'm doing with these. Hold on, let me look this up again. What does it say? 4 AI recorder blocks. Okay. Oh, recorders. I think I put the wrong ones down. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, it was recorders, so that's a flight move. Okay. Oh, too far. Okay, recorder task. Recorder task. Okay. And then what did I put back here? Basic. Remove. Basic task. Basic task. Okay. Why does this sound so weird? Okay, recorder. Recorder. Okay, I need to set up a camera for the AI to see, so... Actually, I don't think this has a remote control, does it? No, it does not. Okay, we'll switch that out for remote control. I will put the camera right into that. Although I guess the remote control does need to be... Oop. Okay, so put the remote control there. Go back to my original plan of doing this, and then camera. Alright. So... I'm going to need to set up a spot for the ship to fly to first, so... Let me get that set up. Refuel shuttle. Stockpile. On off. The next thing I'm gonna have to figure out is how to get this thing automatically fueling when it docks here. I guess that'll be the timer blocks, huh? Okay, so now I need to put timer blocks into here somewhere. Okay. Event controller. Does this say timer blocks or event controllers? Timers and event controllers. Okay. So I will need a timer block and event controller. So we'll do event controller. Oh, I need interior plate. I wonder if I can just grab interior plate from here. Oh, I can. Okay, that's awesome. Event controller, and then... Let's see, I don't want to get in the way of the view of the glass panels. So I can actually build right there. So... Timer block. Okay, timer block. Okay, and then I'm gonna have to slowly test this one waypoint at a time. So I'm gonna first start with home base, and then I will work my way from home base to phase base. Okay, so I need to know the name of this pad. So this is going to become... actually... No, yeah, well, we'll keep it right here. So, shuttle docking connector. Control panel. Shuttle dock. Oh. Shuttle docking connector. Home base. Okay. Okay. Make sure I copy that. And then I'm gonna pressurize it in here again. So let's see. I guess we'll start with the event controller. Event controller, home base, event, connector, lock, unlock. Okay. Shuttle connector. Event controller, home base, search. Okay. So what's the first one available? Oh, okay, I see. So it would be to this one. Add block. Okay, and then select actions. One connected. Okay, I see it now. So I'm gonna switch this up. So event controller, shuttle refuel. Okay. I see now. So we remove this, and then we do the bottom shuttle connector. We add that. And then when we are locked to the bottom, we will do stockpile on, and then when we disconnect, we'll do stockpile off, and then we do the same thing for when we for the thrusters. So we got to find the other event controller and then set that up. Okay, so that's what the event controllers are for. So I'm gonna have to make sure I might be able to automate ice deliveries to your base here, Faye. That'd be kind of cool if I could get that figured out. Get an auto mining thing going. Okay, select actions. Thruster shuttle. On. Okay, thruster shuttle. Off. Or, oh wait. Oh, I did that wrong. Thrusters, okay. Select actions. Thruster shuttle. Off when connected. Thruster shuttle. On when disconnected. Okay. That's the first part done. No ice. Yeah. I might, if I do it, I'm gonna set up one of the mini barges to do it. With an event block, when a container is full of ice, it'll trigger the flyover to your base and dock. But first I need to figure this one out. So I'm gonna test this first and... Hey, check that out. That's cool. Alright, so far everything is working. So now it's time for the next step, which is going to be getting up high enough where I'm confident that this is not going to smack into the ground when the AI flies it. And then GPS, new from current position, AI marker base. I do not need to see that. Okay. AI task. Objective. Autopilot mode. One way. Waypoints. AI marker point. Base. Add.
Air has no active move type. And then on. I know we want to do on, and then AI basic task. Move home. Okay. And then I need move. Move home. AI behavior on. Okay. I might need another event controller for this. So, yeah, I'm gonna need more event controllers. AI home. So for now, we'll turn those off. So I'm gonna need another event controller for this. Several more. When it arrives to home base, the event controller will, let's see. So I'm gonna need 2 for phase base and 2 for my base. I think, unless the recorder. Reference beacon. Waypoint. Okay, so yeah, for right now that won't work. I'm gonna have to do more of the fancy event controller stuff with more of my ships. This is the first time I've really gotten into it. But if I can figure this out, then I can figure out the one for the ice to get ice's phase base automated ice deliveries. So that'll be my next step. Alright, now I don't know which one is the I think this is this one. But I want to have it docked to, so yeah, that's cool. It works automatically. I love that. Okay. We need more event controllers in here. Oh, hey, check that out. Alright, cool. Event controller. Event controller. Event controller. Event controller. That should be plenty for what I need to do. Okay. Event controller. AI home. Off 1. Home off 2. No, I'm gonna need more. Okay, so landing gear, position, power, output, stored power, thrust, natural gravity, merge, distance to target, cargo seat, blocks added, altitude. Okay, so maybe it isn't what I'm looking for then. Would the timer block have any? Okay, so I got the first part figured out, which is this, but the question is, how do I have the AI block do its thing? Okay, autopilot. One way. Move this. Speed limit. Oop, nope, we do not want to go that fast. That is very bad.
That is, why is that the... Oh god. Oh god, why is the speed limit 5,000 meters a second? That's not very good, I can't... Shit. Oh god. This may be cursed, Faye. Oh god. I may not have to use this. I may not have to use this one, but... Frick. Didn't realize... Is this one also? Okay. Show on HUD enabled on this block. I'm trying to figure out how I do this. My brain is not braining right now. Okay. Recorder. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I suppose I'm about to figure it out. Okay. Manually added waypoint. Waypoint 1. Set of action. All slots. Waypoint reached. Recorder. It'll be... play. Okay. So, I gotta focus while I record this, so it does this at a safe speed. I see how this is gonna work now. It's gonna involve the AI waypoint block. It's gonna involve a whole bunch of stuff, but I think I've gotten it figured out, at least for automated going to my base. And then from there, I've just gotta set the timer block to trigger it like every few minutes. Okay. And then I can reverse the order? I am teleporting over to you, Faye, because I need to set up the waypoint on your side now. Let's see. I will use the Toyota Supra as a waypoint. Oh, I forgot the barge is still here. Whoops. I didn't even realize the barge was here. Well, hello there, Bertha. Okay. Are you standing on it right now? Paying ads, oh, okay. Okay, so if the thing about wherever I put this thing is, it's gonna be automated, so you can't land anything else there. I mean, I can have it just land on the, I can have it land on the side of your base right here. I don't think it'll take that much fuel for it to do its thing, but I guess we'll have to see. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be riding the shuttle here, and then when I ride the shuttle here, I'm gonna be taking my barge back. So, because the barge, yeah, I'll take the barge back with me. Don't worry. But for now, I'm letting it. I do believe if I remember correctly, you're getting ice from it, so I'll let it deliver some more ice to your base before I grab it. Okay, let's see if I can understand this right now. Okay, and then set up action, so... Basic task, move home. Okay. 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 GAI move. On. I guess to be fair, I could actually just do the AI on and off. Okay. Okay. Um. So let's see if I did this right. Okay. Okay, so it's not quite working like I want it to. Play. Okay, so I'm gonna need to figure out a way to make it manually play when it gets here. Oh, that's not what I want you to do. This isn't working out at all, is it? Fuck, okay. Alright, fuck. Let's just worry about... I'll have to figure it out later. I'll have to do more research. It's very clear I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, is it because I need a move block? Oh, okay. I see. I understand a little bit more now. Okay. Oh, are you okay, AI? What are you doing? Why are you flipping around like this? What are you... Uh... Okay. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. Come on. Come on. I know you can do it, buddy. Come on. Come on. Yep, come on. Okay, so... Kind of worked? Not really? Uh... Okay. Turn that off. Can I fly the ship now? Yes, I can. Okay. So it definitely needs a little bit of work. Okay. And I move, basic move home. Behavior on, recorder task, play, move home. It's so let's see, what do we do? We do number 8. Task, move home. No, that one's not it. I'm not doing a very good job, am I? Holy frick, I cannot figure this out. Okay, what about the automated docking program thing? Shoot. This is something I want to get figured out anyways, eventually, so... Using good brain power, let's see. Using LiDAR homing script, gravity aligner, hover aligner, ship refueler, orbital drop position... I mean, for now, I can just have it go on a loop between the two, but then it would run out of fuel eventually is the problem. I've never really been good with this kind of stuff is the thing, and... Like, I could have it, I could have, I guess, an event block trigger, the auto docking. Uh... I wonder... I mean, I guess I could set it to lock the docking connector when it gets to where it's going. Okay. So if I take off, and I go like this back... I wish it wouldn't show the frickin' air vents. Hold on, I'm gonna get rid of these fucking air vents. Stop showing up. I'm not asking for you. Okay. I'm gonna solve this problem really quickly. Just boop. Wait, no. Boop. Yay! Now I gotta see them no more. Back to what I was doing. It'd be basic task 2 autopilot. Is that one? No. I move home. That one's on, so... move... quarter, and then task, move home, play. Okay. I might have just found the way to do it. The only thing is I'm gonna have to manually add one more connector spot down so that it will connect to the base properly like it's supposed to. Okay, which one is this one? Yes. Okay. We'll have it on precision mode for its docking. We'll see how that goes. I might have to add one more waypoint to the docking sequence. I might have figured it out. I might have figured it out. Ooh, yay. Okay. AI recorder. Space. So now we've got to fly over to phase base, and then I need to get a... I wonder if I can just leave the move recorder on, and if I can leave the which one of these are we using? We're using the recorder? Yeah, okay. I think I can just leave it on. Okay. It's doing the weird bouncing thing again. This is okay. I'm not sure what to think about why it's doing this, but the point is, if I can get it to work like it's supposed to, I'll be happy. Oh, I could get it to go there with the remote control, and then when it gets there with the remote control, it can trigger the landing sequence. That's a brilliant idea. Can I do that with the remote control? Yes, I can. Awesome. Okay. Can you dock, please, or are you gonna just... Like, holy shit. Just dock the freaking ship. Rah! Dock the goddamn ship. Grr. Okay. Um... Grr. Okay. Move home. Okay. Doesn't show the path on my HUD, does it? Okay. So let's try this one more time. Okay, AI behavior on. AI task, move on, play. Now then, I'm gonna have to hope that when I tell it to go to phase base, it doesn't smack into the ground. Okay, I'm gonna ride this as my passenger. I'm not gonna touch the control seat. It is this thing's job to keep me safe as it docks. We're slowly figuring it out, Faye. You'll have an automated dock to your base yet. So far, it doesn't really seem to take a lot of hydrogen. I might have it set up to only take hydrogen from my base, but we will have to see. I will have to get over there first, take a ride over there on this and see how it handles it. Okay. Event controller. Let's see. Connector. Ready idle. Bottom shuttle connector. Add blocks. Select actions. When ready. Lock. No. Okay, bottom shuttle connector. Lock. Okay, so it's still not doing it the way it's supposed to. Cool. Move home, play. It's going to be a lot simpler, I think, to do it on phase base, because what I'm going to do for your base is I'm just going to have it land on the dirt nearby. Just so you know, Faye. Just going to plop down on the dirt. So first, I'm going to have to set it up to fly over to your base. But Faye have connectors. Well, you need a pretty big bottom docking connector for this is the thing, which is why I was also telling you, whatever port you have this going to, it's going to be permanently taken by this. Because once I figure out how to get the timer blocks going, which would, I think is going to be pretty simple, I just set them to start their countdown when the lock engages. I don't know why it's not triggering that bottom docking connector yet, but... Yep. Oh, hey, there we go. Alright, cool. We have one side automated, Faye. Awesome. Okay, move home. Recorder... Unused. AI flight... Unused. Okay. I think that one's moved. Oh wait, no, this is, no wait, this one's the, flight move. Use home. Okay. So this is irrelevant, so we'll get rid of that now. Okay, delete that. So now I need to do this in reverse. So... Okay, task phase base. Does this have anything? This does not have anything that I can see. Okay, cool. Now let's set this up for phase base. Okay, and I can't control the ship yet. AI, then use home. Just turn that off for now. That won't do. AI move. Which one's our recorder? This one? So why am I unable to control my... Oh, the... Oh, shoot. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Okay. Select actions. Connector, when not ready. Unlock. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Frickin'. So is it the AND gate done? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'll just turn this motherfucker off. Because apparently it doesn't want to work otherwise. Off. So I'm gonna have to set up a thing that turns that off. That's gonna have to be part of the timer block sequence. Okay. So I need this to be visible to phase base so that it doesn't smack into the ground when it goes to... Okay. Add waypoint. Okay, waypoint 1. And then we're gonna fly towards Fae Base, and at some point we'll add another waypoint manually. Okay. Add waypoint, and then we'll fly for a little while until I can get closer to Fae's base. And then over here, depending on where I have it land, I'm gonna either have to set up to use the landing gear or the docking connector. But I will handle that when I get over there. Okay. We'll add another waypoint here. Base. Record on and off, and then I can just base. Reverse order. Okay. Add a waypoint here. I wonder if it's going to be copying exactly what I'm doing with turning off the dampeners, or if it's going to be using fuel the whole time. I mean, I have it set up to go 4,000 meters a second, so I hope it doesn't smack into the ground at light speed. Which is also kind of the reason why I want to have it dock on the ground near your base, Faye, instead of having it go far away. Because once I get to your base and I get the path set up and I get the docking set up, then I'm going to test its autopilot back to base and work on the timer block sequence for it. I wonder if I can just do it connector ready. Okay. Add another marker there. Here. And I have it set up to, I have it ready in to record the landing sequence, by the way, Faye. And then I'm gonna have to, I guess I will set it up to do your base first, since I'm already gonna be here. And then I'll set it up to do my base. I'm gonna have to probably set it up to where it runs off. I don't know if I'm like, I'll have to do an event controller, I guess, and then when I do the event controller, it'll trigger the timer block accordingly based off where it's docked at. That's how I'm thinking about doing it. Have it recording this. Da 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 da.
This one's got a surprising amount of backwards thrust. Okay. Put a marker here. Here. Oh wow, it can stop nose down at 90 gravity. That's actually pretty cool. Hi, Faye. I'm approaching to dock. And set the okay. So I don't have that long that I can keep this in the air, but I'm gonna come down. Do show me. Where would you like this to land permanently at? Would you like it to land on the ground nearby, or do you have a pad set up for it already? I'm gonna take it that one right there. Okay. Okay, oh, I see it. Alright. So, I will get the final waypoint placed for it, and then I will get the flight path recorded, and get the timer block set up, hopefully properly. Okay. We'll need to move that laser antenna. You can if you want to now. We'll have to manually reconnect it later, but it should be fine. Probably why I wasn't connecting to base. Just realized. Okay. Hold on, I gotta lock in while I record this, Faye, because every move I do while recording is gonna be, it's gonna happen to you, so if I mess up, I gotta redo the whole thing. Yeah, it might fit. I'm definitely gonna need precision mode for here, though. Oh, we would have been able to fit. Okay, and then... Awesome. Alrighty, timer block. Alright, set up actions. Okay. So, event controller, home off 2. Toggle block off. Okay. Disconnect from, or unlock this. Then AI move home.
AI flight move. AI behavior on. AI recorder task. Move home. Play. And then... Hey Faye, can you name that docking connector I'm connected to something unique, please? So that I am able to set up the next command from it on the shuttle. I'm gonna set an event controller to automatically trigger the timer block 30 seconds after it connects to your connector. Okay, so you see the connector that the shuttle's connected to right now, can you rename it to something unique so that I'm able to set it up with the timer block? And then when it docks, it'll automatically depart after a set time back to base. And vice versa, it'll keep going back and forth. What'd you do to the Supra, Faye? The Supra, no! Here, hold on. I'll move the Supra for you. There you go. And then here, let me give you ownership of the Toyota Supra too. There you go, Faye. You are now the proud owner of one Toyota Supra. You renamed... okay. What did you name the connector? Auto connector? Okay. Let's see, event controller? Phase base. Home. Connector, lock, unlock. Auto connector. Add blocks. Select actions. Okay, I need to rename the timer block now. Timer block. Phase base tone. And then 20 seconds. No, we'll do 30. You have 30 the shuttle will stay for 30 seconds, Faye, and then it'll depart. Just so you know. Okay. Event controller, phase base home, connector lock, unlock. Okay, selected box. Select actions. One connected. Timer block, phase base home. Start. Okay, now if I did everything right, that timer block should... Okay, we'll start the timer block. Alright, Faye, if I did this right, I am taking off now for home base in the shuttle. Although, I guess the shuttle will take off by itself, huh? Fuck, but I need to take back the barge. Well, I guess I'll let the shuttle take off by itself. I hope it doesn't smack into the barge first thing on its way out. Oh hell, I'll ride with it. Oh shit, I'm out of time. Well, I'm gonna reload the world, Faye, because that was a disaster. I don't know if you just saw what happened, but I've got to turn on the precision mode, it would seem. That was a certified disaster. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Faye heard it, then saw it. Yeah, that was a disaster. I hope the timer block's not going when I get there. I don't know how that's gonna play into landing back at home base yet, but I suppose we'll figure it out. Oh gosh. Sorry about that, Faye. Maybe move your ship. Is that what it ran into? That's what I was worried about. What I was gonna, that I was gonna run into the barge. Okay, I'll try. I'll get it set up and trigger it again, and then I'll move. Or actually, Faye, if you could, can you move the barge off to the side while I am triggering the timer block? The barge should have enough fuel. Faye has 200k ice. I hit the back left thruster. Ah, okay. I see. Did you get all the ice from the barge, or did you mine that all? I think most of that might have came from the barge, because the barge had a buttload of ice for you. Oh yeah, that's right. You are good on ice, huh? I remember now. I drunkenly brought you a bunch of ice in the barge. You got most of it? Okay, yeah. Let's see where I'm at, and then I'll get the barge. Oh shit. Oh shit. I mean, oh shit. 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 Um. Okay. Let's get you back into the world. Okay. Timer block. Set up actions. Okay. Yep, you can put it into space. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but first I'm going to... Okay, that's all good. Okay, so I've got to set this up real quickly. Let's see. Set up actions. Timer block. Start. Okay. Warning, a miss was not reliable with empty sides and toolbar. Okay. When disconnected, event on. Okay. Connecting. Alright, cool. Let me get the timer block on this going. Make sure it lifts off okay. Okay, so we'll do 25 seconds. But I'm gonna trigger it now, because I don't wanna... Oh boy, okay, Base, home, select actions. Timer block. Okay. Oh, there it goes. I hope it's gonna be okay. Oh gosh, it's like setting out your child on its own. Except it's not my child, it's my frickin' shuttle. But off she blows. Alright, goodbye, Faye. Au revoir. Will it come back? Who knows? Yeah, who knows if it's gonna make it back to home base or not? Not me. I have no idea. I could not tell you, but once we get up in the home base, I can get rid of those back rear thrusters right there. They don't really look that good. They're just there to help me get the Fae. Let me see how it's doing, I guess. It's hauling some ass right now. How fast is it going? 926 meters. I don't think it's gonna make it home, guys. Oh, I don't think it's gonna make it home. Well. Oh no. Let's get the barge into space and then see what happens. See how it's doing. I mean, it's slowing down. Maybe it'll be okay after all. Oh man. I'm scared to take the ride back to phase base now in that thing. Oh god. Wish me luck when I come back to your base in that shuttle, Faye. Oh no. I'm gonna leave the barge in orbit above Faye. Do it? I'm gonna do it. I'm taking the shuttle back to your base. I'm gonna set it up to trigger when it gets back to home base, and then I'm gonna take a ride back to phase base on my shuttle, and we're gonna hope that nothing goes wrong. It'll be fine. Let's see how it's doing. Oh yeah, it'll be fine. It's actually doing a really good job at maintaining its speed. Look at it go! Alright, here's the moment of truth, guys. It's approaching dock right now. Let's watch this thing dock. Let's see what she does. I don't know if it's actually gonna dock or not now that I think about it. I might have turned off the... there's no way for the block to turn back on. I might have to do another event controller for that. Hey, would you look at that? It made it home. I guess we're back to the original idea of having you connect the base Fae and then triggering the timer block on this thing to come to you when you want it. Look at that! It made it home, though. I gotta make sure... Okay, let me see how much fuel we have when we're sitting here. 4 hours? Yeah. I'm gonna get higher up. I forget if I have it set to, lock or not. I don't think I had anything that's set up the lock. Yeah, okay, I don't have anything that sets up the lock, okay. So I'm just gonna very casually, you know, just teleport an entire barge. And then I need to do... I think I know how I'll do it, actually. Okay. So I need an event controller. Ready, idle, okay, phase base home. timer block. Phase base home. Timer block 2. Timer block auto connect on. Okay, let's get this connected. And then we need to set up the event controller. So that one's taken. This one's taken. So auto connect on. So let's see. Event connect ready idle. Search. Bottom shuttle connector. Add block. Select actions. Event controller auto connect. Wait, which one is it that I need again? I already forget the name of the block that I need. This is it. This one? No, that's the timer block. Connector ready idle. Okay, so we need event controller bottom connector. Okay, and then did we already select it? Yes, we did. Okay, select actions. One ready. Auto connect. Frick, why do I keep messing up? Why does my head keep going blank? Okay, event controller. Event auto connect. No, it would be bottom connector. Bottom connector, toggle block on. Okay. Okay, so if everything goes to plan, I need one more timer block, and then I'm gonna need one more event controller as well. So, okay, timer block. Event controller. Okay. Okay, timer block. Home, phase base. 25 seconds. Okay. Setup actions. Bottom connector. Off. Let's see, timer block. Auto connect on. Start. Okay, wait, no. Yeah, okay, no, that's right. Unlock. Okay. So, let's see. Okay. Play, and then I need the move block for phase base. Okay, and then AI behavior on. Okay. Phase base home. Setup actions. Auto connect. Start, and then the very last thing I need to do is set up the. Make sure this is set up. Why can't I think of it right now? Vent controller, bottom connector. I think that's what I needed to be on. Is that right? Oh wait, and then I don't need this at all. Not if I have the Oh wait, no, I do need that. What am I doing? Fuck. Special ed. Okay. My brain is a bit fried from doing all this. Phase base home. Set up action. So this is good. Home, phase base, home, set up actions, timer block, auto connect. Auto connect is good. Home, phase base, set up actions, auto connect. Perfect. Okay. Okay. What's last thing? Oh yeah, the timer event trigger. Phase base home. I need that to be built. Why are you not built yet? This is the very last piece of the puzzle that I need. Where is it? Do I not have one here? Where is it? Why? Okay, I need one more of these. Oopsies. Okay. Okay. Event controller 7. Home, phase base, connector, wait. Okay. Connector, bottom shuttle connector, add blocks. Setup actions, timer, home, phase base. Start. Alright, here we go, Faye. Time for the maiden flight. Wish me luck. I'm gonna sit in the back. Home phase base. Trigger now. Fuck, I forgot about the maglock. Forgot about the maglock. Oh. Unlock the fucking mag plates! God damn you! Fucking Christ, man. Unlock the goddamn mag plates! Fuck! Okay. I guess I'm gonna be riding in the front seat for this one. If I can get up there without dying. Come on, please let me shut the door. It's gonna drive me... Oh, yeah, okay. Make sure you're seated before the trip begins, Faye. Just so you know, this should be completely automated now. As in, like, it's gonna automatically take us back and forth between the base and home. We'll see. I'm riding it to your base right now, and then I'll ride it home. I'll do the full round trip. I am running out of food. I don't want to starve to death mid-trip. shipping container can be removed? Okay. If you want to dismantle it, you can. I can always build another shipping container. Just so you know. And also, I'm locking access to the pilot area on the shuttle. So the only place you can go into will be the back passenger area. There's no real reason to go into the pilot seat now that we've got it automated. It's still terrifying, though, that I'm... Why are you stopping? Oh, it must have been going to the waypoint. Okay. That's fine. As long as it gets there without burning through all the fuel, I'm happy, I suppose. I'm worried it's gonna run out of fuel, but we'll be refueling on both our bases, so at least there is that. This is surprisingly nerve-wracking. I'll have to set it up to where you can get food and stuff in here as well. Okay. Which one of these are we using right now? This one? Are you done positioning yourself yet? I don't like how much fuel it's used doing all this. What are you doing? What are you why are we just sitting here floating in frickin' space for? Like, it's gonna sit here burning through all of its fucking fuel trying to do whatever the fuck it's doing. Hello, can you fly? You have one job and you're not doing it. You're supposed to be flying forward and you're not flying forward. What are you doing? Hey Azora, it's been a while. Hello. You haven't been responding to any of my messages on Discord. I've been doing okay. I'm a little confused as to why my AI block here is not doing what it's supposed to be doing right now. It's just gonna burn through all its fuel sitting here doing whatever it's doing. It doesn't have the fuel for this. Oh, I have a new account. You don't use that account anymore? Oh, well, that would have been nice to know. Okay, second time is hopefully the charm, maybe? I hope. I probably should get more fuel for this first before we try this again, because it's almost out of fuel. Okay, so phase base. Okay, AI off, AI off. Have fun, my dude. Alright, I will. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I've been trying to set this up for a while now. You should get a hold of me on your new account, because there is something I've been needing to talk to you about. I wonder why I haven't gotten a response back yet. But it's related to something we both completely forgot on my model, which is the tattoos. We completely forgot them. Maybe I remove some waypoints between phase base and between home base and phase base. Maybe that'll help the AI block a little bit better. Maybe I remove like 2, 3, and 4. Maybe 5, and then we'll see how that does. First I gotta get this reconnected and get more fuel. Okay, we'll get the fuel and try this again. And hopefully it doesn't burn through all its frickin' fuel trying to go to one specific spot. There's no need for it. Okay. AI recorder, no. AI. Phase base, move home. So... So I want to remove 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, did I not just... Alright, well I guess I'm just gonna ride along in the front seat real quick and see how this does a better trip this time. I hope so. Why isn't it deleting it from the... Oh, wait, I think I might know what it's doing. Okay. Well, I'll have to see if this is working the way I think it is. I hope this time it doesn't burn through all its fuel trying to stop at that one spot. Come on, you can do it. I have faith in you, AI block. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Maybe not. Oh, it's doing it again. Oh, this is gonna make me irritated. Come on. Just fly. Why are you being such a stubborn pain in the butt? Alright, cool. Now we gotta figure out why it's doing this. I gotta look that up now. Before it burns through all my fuel. Can you please, like, fly? Like, hello? Hello? Are you able to move, or are you just gonna sit here and idle away all your fuel again? Like the first fricking time. Like, what is this? Oh boy. Awesome. So out of the frying pan into the fire. It will not stop flying into frickin' one spot over and over and over again. Awesome, cool. Alright, let's try this a third time. Maybe this is the time it'll work. I turned on precision mode, so maybe it'll be doing a little better. And then I'll turn off align the gravity so that it'll hopefully have less of an issue. Because I think that may also be part of it, is just being forced to align the gravity. And I wasn't aligning the gravity when I went through. Cool. Well, nice to be ghosted, I guess. That's awesome. Oh. This is gonna be my last try of the day. If it doesn't work, I'm probably gonna hop off and call it a day. It hasn't been really working out too well today. Okay. Last try. Let's see if this goes to plan. Yeah, it just hasn't been very good, What are you doing? What is it doing now? Okay. So far, so good. Okay. I might have finally figured it out. Can't believe I'm trusting my life in the hand of this clanker, but I am. This is gonna be fun. Okay. Please don't get frozen in place again. Please don't get frozen in place again. This is where it got frozen last time. Yes! Yes! Beautiful. Okay, we have figured out the problem. It is aligned to gravity. It's working now, Faye. Frick yeah. Awesome. Now it should be fully automated if I set it up correctly. So holy shit, is it going fast? E. I'm gonna hope that the AI knows what it's doing. Oh gosh. Yeah, that makes sense how Faye got to where Faye's base is. We'll see what happens when I get over there. I'm just gonna try and ignore the fact that I'm letting a clanker fly for me. To align the gravity thing. Ah, I see. Well, I'm not sure how this is gonna go yet, but we'll find out. Just remember, it comes every 20 seconds. So when it shows up, you've got 20 seconds to get on board before it takes off again and get seated. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna have faith that this knows what it's doing because it's still going really quick. E. This is scary stuff, man. Can't believe I'm trusting my life in the hands of a clanker. I best not let it hear me call it that. Oh shoot, I just realized it's oriented the wrong way right now. I hope it reorients itself the right way. Otherwise, we might hit the ground. That is a bit of a problem. Please turn around. Please turn around. You're gonna hit the ground. You're gonna hit the ground. Ship. You're gonna smack into the ground, ship. E. E. This is slightly terrifying. Oh, this is terrifying to ride on my own shuttle. E. Oh, look, Faye. I'm approaching. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Houston, we might have a problem. You're not stopping. I hope you have a plan for this ship. Ship, I hope you have a plan. I hope you have a plan. Ship. Ship. Ship, please. Ship. Ship, please. Please. Ship. 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 Okay, that might need work. Please tell me you know what you're doing, AI. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm... trying to get it to stop pointing nose down again so it'll actually, like, do its job, but... So if I have it set to align to gravity... Man, what the fuck do you want to fucking fly like this for? There's no fucking point to it. God, this shuttle is so... It's like, it's smart and it's dumb at the same freaking time. It is both. It is aggravating. Okay, I want to get this done, so I'm just gonna freaking... Because if I don't do anything about it, it's just gonna sit here until it burns through all of its fuel. I'm just not having it. Like, what are you doing right now? This is not even close to the freaking flight plan for phase base, so... Hello? Do you know how to fly? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? Are you going to, are you gonna fly the route, or are you just gonna sit here and stare at the ground? Like, what are you doing? Cool. Yep, that's fucking it. I'm not gonna sit here and watch it burn through every single bit of its fucking fuel, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, is that just... That needs a lot of work. That is just... That is definitely something. Like, why... What's so difficult about this right here, where it just needs to sit here for freaking until it runs out of fuel? Like, why? There's no freaking need for it, man. Absolutely none. I'm just gonna log out here. I'm calling it a night. This has irritated me. I'll work on it more tomorrow. We've got the bases down. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't even dock the freaking ship because it's gonna autopilot back to base. Raw. Okay. I'm gonna work on the rest of this tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'll have to figure it out or something. Maybe I'll, like, I don't know. I'll just... Oh, I'm sorry, Faye. I forgot to ask. You should be fine. I'm not gonna play this again tomorrow until tomorrow anyways. I'm just bleh. That irritated me more than it should have. It's just it's burning through all its fuel, being like absolutely just not that good. Like there's no reason for it to just sit there and stare at the ground. Like what am I supposed to do? It's got a very clear set of direction, so that's why it's aggravating me. There should be absolutely zero reason for it to be behaving like that. So I guess we'll figure it out tomorrow and go from there. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Stay safe out there, you guys. Have a good one. Take a break and try tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Have a good one, you guys. Stay safe out there. Bye.